Alright, we're back in the tower again. So, you might notice a slight audio difference again now, because I've done a little bit more tweaking. Because I'm gonna keep tweaking it around until I'm happy with what I've got going on with it. I cannot guarantee that that process will be quick. As y'all know, I've been fiddling with it incessantly this whole time anyway. So it really shouldn't come as any surprise to anyone that I'm still fiddling about with the audio and everything. As far as getting us out of our current situation, my intent remains, as I said at the end last time, of we're gonna go into that ice cave, touch the warp to go to the Forgotten Zone, go to one of the HP shops near there, warp back to over here, and use that increased health to hopefully resolve our situation. That's the only play I've got at the moment. I considered checking it off stream to make sure that it would work, slash making sure it would be okay, but I opted out of that because I figure you guys probably would rather see it happen and let me be surprised when it doesn't work. Now, I want to go here. Oh, did we not... Oh, we didn't live through doing that, right. We died because our acid protection wore off. That's not good. That's very not good. Because that means we're gonna have less health going into the ice area, and we might just die on impact. Because we seem to lose like 500 health when we go in there because we get shot the second we go through the door. So that's gonna be a rather significant issue. The only really good news we have out of that whole exchange is the fact that we can get there very quickly. Ow. Was it? No, it was the other way, wasn't it? That was the door. This was the switch, I think. This is either door or switch, one or the other. Yep, acid protection's worn off, so we are in trouble. There was another thing on the ground there, I think it was a coin. Yep, this was the switch, not the exit. This is a problem. This is a very big problem. Because now that we don't have another acid vaccine, at least I'm pretty sure we don't, I don't think we're going to be able to make it back. I might be able to raise our melting protection and have that be meaningful, but I don't know. I'm gonna try it in the hopes that that helps us, but I find it unlikely. And we'll put the rest in defense. Maybe it did? So I thought it was ticking like 100 before. But it's still ticking for very high numbers. So we are not going to survive going into the ice cave in our current condition. Yeah, I absolutely understand, Zeno. Take your time. But I appreciate that you're here. Yep, and we're dead. Okay, so I absolutely need to not make that turn. Because if I take that turn, we lose. Likewise, Zeno. So Twitch, why are you like this? I'm gonna turn that highlight off. Because it is not acting as it should. Is it still showing you with the Raider highlight, even though you came in from your own raid yesterday, but you of course weren't part of a raid today. So Twitch is tripping a little bit. I'm just gonna get rid of that highlight so it stops being weird. They keep changing things, which means Twitch is gonna keep acting odder and odder until they stop mucking about with it. And we all know that they are not that quick to stop mucking about with things. I think I took a wrong turn again, didn't I? Yep, sure did. This is a much more fixable wrong turn, at least. So what in particular did Twitch do today that was so odd? I think I went the wrong way again. Yep, sure did. We might just die now. Oh no, they didn't manage to hit me. So this might not be the worst. Okay, now I should have time to take action once we get through this door. Yeah, see, we're taking all kinds of damage before we even finish rendering in. But we got out. That's the important part. Oh! This didn't put me where I thought it was going to put me. Well that complicates matters. I got so used to those portals always taking us to the human realm Forgotten World. And now it dropped us an illusion. But it did drop us in front of a shop, which is what I wanted. So in the end, net positive? So we can still buy some healing potions to get us out of our current situation. But now curiosity's kind of taking hold and wants me to look around the illusion world. Wait, is this the front door of the illusion world? It is. Huh. So the warp in front of the... Huh. So the warp in front of the Water Realm boss takes you straight into the illusion world. So we can avoid the entire floodgate key situation. We can avoid the entire acid area. We can avoid all of that. Is literally just this warp right over here. Takes us straight to it. Oh. Right, there's where the dancers we saw last time were. Where was that warp again? It was like right over here. I don't think I took any stairs. Or did we drop off a ledge after I did that? I don't think we did. But I've already lost track of where that was, which is a problem. Ah, there we go. Yeah, so this is very easy to get in and out of. There's the room that killed us last time we were in the illusion area. So what I think I'm gonna have to do is I need to find a save point around here. If at all possible? This is not the same door, is it? No, this leads to bewilderment domain. Ow. This leads to pain. Okay. Not going in there again right now. Bewilderment is pain. Today we learned. Now I do have one health potion to bear through things with. Well, I've got two technically, but I want to save one of them for emergency use rather than tanking through things with. Problem is, we do have all these mages that cast these huge AoEs in here now. Okay, so there's more than one door that leads to these clowns. Okay. Apparently they curse me, so that's not great. Okay, and the curse is why my health was dropping so rapidly. Okay. I seem to recall that we have, like, no durability on any of our weapons to speak of. Giant Axe has a little bit. But other than that, it's one hit on the Bastard Sword and a few on this one. Okay. That's enough to work with at the minute. Okay, something over there is draining our health in addition to the curse damage. Let's just nod and say we did, then. I don't know what the deal with these butterfly monster things on the walls are, but they don't seem to be a problem immediately. This one was a trap, I seem to recall. This one, I think, might have been okay. This one's locked. Okay. The middle ones are locked. Ones on the edges are empty, but don't have traps in them. This was the other trap one, then. Yeah, that's the one that laughs at you. Okay. I guess the laser, like, just barely got me. That. Oh, boy. Weird plant-headed man. Okay. What the hell am I dealing with around here? Okay, so these can be killed. They're ring demons. Okay. Probably would need to use magic or the bow to deal with that, then. Red puppet. Appears with blue puppet. If left alone, will keep dancing with partner. Are highly magic resistant. It's not listed as having any special abilities. But something over there was draining the hell out of our health. Appears with red puppet. Resistant to magic with a swift dancing attack. They do hit really damn hard. Ah! The black imp is inside that hole, and that's why we were losing our health. The puppets are guarding him. He's playing the music while they dance. Dark Bishop hurls explosions and attacks with his staff, resistant to magic, weak against direct attacks. So if I can get up on him and hit him, he'll die fairly easily. Demon with butterfly wings. Sticks to the wall and sometimes attacks by dropping poison. Okay, so they're not really a threat. They're just there. Yeah. Attacks with powerful punches from both armored fists and may also fire shocking light bolts from fists. Okay, it's another battle demon. It's like a truck, and no matter what angle you fight it from. Okay, very good. Ah, that's what's laughing at me and slowing me down. Okay. Maristella. A large-faced demon paralyzes with laugh when approached. At close range, it fires a freezing ray. Okay. And of course, the Gargoyle. Hangs from a wall, but unlike the Gargoyle, single-mindedly shoots fireballs when approached. That's the thing that was shooting the fireballs from the Bewilderment Domain. The Gargoyle is the thing we fed the sword to. In the other area, I think. And of course, we didn't look at the causal from the other area. Moving quickly in the air, it attacks with sharp claws and may spit acid, fairly resistant to magic. So we're very lucky, I guess, that it didn't move at all. It was just sitting there spitting at us. Otherwise, it might have cut our path off. And the winged worm from the ice area. This flying worm-like monster hurls lightning from its wings and also uses magic to paralyze its hapless prey. We definitely learned that last time, that it could paralyze people. Oh, those are water knights. Okay. Gaze Hopper. We already know about Cavasaur and Wormface. Okay, I think we're caught up. That unfortunately did not help me figure out any way of dealing with Deha properly, but... he seems a little stupid, so we can take advantage of that. I don't know what made that explosion, but I didn't appreciate that. Let's see, if I'm doing 200 a hit to him... he had what, like 2,000 something health? So we'd have to hit him more than 10 times to kill him. Yeah, he had 3,360. We're not going to be able to kill him without breaking this sword. That does leave me with a bit of a conundrum. Especially with that thing back there constantly making big blasts. Because for all that it was supposed to be a magic ray, I can't help but notice that this is a giant death bubble instead. Curious about that corpse on the wall there, but we can't really get at it without getting some way of removing this slow, since they're going to keep slowing us down every time we go in there. But we did manage to press through it. So there's that. Another door. Or is that the same door? I don't know where I am anymore. That is the starting door. I am like 80% sure this is the door we came in from originally. And we'll prove it by opening it. Yep, Shadow Tower. So I walked through all of that death just to end up back at the beginning. Okay, And that was all down this way. Yeah. Maybe if I come in from this angle, I'll be able to get at the dead guy without it being as much of a problem. Ow, 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 ow. I'm standing very harshly corrected. But I'm committed. Give me. No, give. I got a sword.
It seems he has been killed. This type of man could never become king. Should we test you next?
I'd rather you didn't. I am not ready to be tested. Ow, 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 ow. Well, we only barely made it out of that one, so that's a problem. Well, let's see what this sword is that we nearly died for. Guardian Greatsword. Yeah. Yeah, that was worth nearly dying for. That's a really powerful sword. But I have a strong suspicion we're not going to be allowed to keep it because the game is going to kill me. Rather rapidly. I mean, I could spend my last 2 coins buying more health potions to keep us alive. And armed with a better weapon that has some durability on it, we might be able to make something happen.
You're in bad shape. You'll be in trouble if you can't sell any more stuff, no?
They actually have reactions to me being nearly dead. Interesting. Don't mind me just trying other buttons to make sure there isn't a way to sell her things. Turns out, no. None of the buttons I pressed worked. If I could have sold her some of the broken junk we had, I could have bought some health potions that way as well. But we're back in it again for the moment. I kind of want to find out if I can kill those, but at the same time, I don't have an angle to fight them. So, armed better, what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to backtrack into the first water domain we went into and see if I can actually get anywhere going backwards. I don't think we can. I think where we ended up in there was full commit. We can't actually do anything. There's also the question of, can we jump onto those stairs down there and skip this? But I'd really rather not die and have to redo what we just did. Just for a quick check down there. I went in the wrong door. This is back where the floodgate key and everything is. And I suppose I should see if the floodgate key guy's around again while we're here. There's a water knight kicking around down in the water, as he does. Though I do admit that my pathing is slightly confusing. So I feel like that door should have been the first one, and then this would have been the second one. And there's always the possibility I somehow ended up going through all of this backwards. Because that is very much a thing I do. Aha! Wait, no, I think we... Yeah, we fell down into there. And you actually would see these footprints leading there. Which is how you're meant to find that door. Oh! There's also another door, though. Leading to these freaks. Thing on the table looks an awful lot like something I'd want. Specifically, it looks an awful lot like a floodgate key. So it was actually in a different place. Cheeky bastard of a game. As happy as I am to find out about that, I'm not entirely happy that this solution was this stupid. But on the bright side, we got some Dorado ashes to help our situation out greatly. So I suppose I can't complain too much. And this, I assume, breaks open our situation greatly. Except for the fact that we do have to remember that we still don't have any acid vaccines left. But the other side of that coin is, need be, we have those other saves we could roll back to before we get into bad shape as badly as we are. Because it would allow a workaround for a few of our problems. The full helm on. Yeah, I think I took these leg guards off so they wouldn't break. Now that we're about to use some Dorado ashes, there's no sense in not having it on. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay, that brought these up nicely, actually. And we now have the use of our rings again. I'm gonna go ahead and put the other Dorado Ash over everything we have here. I was thinking about switching weapons and then using it, but this Guardian Greatsword's the strongest thing we have, so I may as well buff it up and use it. Just making sure there's no other doors that I missed the last time we were in here, because I think I was in too much of a hurry to get out of here to realize that that door existed. It also doesn't help that there's a trail leading to the door out, but there's no trail leading anywhere else, so your assumption is, oh, I just need to leave. Okay. But now we have a second floodgate key, so presumably we can fix this situation. And that'll hopefully allow us to get some other stuff before we go fight the water boss, who looks to be real nasty business. So that's gonna be a problem. This place looks a lot nicer without the constant yellow of a torch. That other spot we saw was where I put the floodgate key, is it retracted in, and that's why we couldn't get it back. And now there's no acid down there. So now we have access to the rest of this place. Okay, so I was right. I just didn't recognize it because I was getting tired and brain was slightly stupid. I am gonna turn a lamp on now, though, so we can see down there proper. Oh, off we go. Probably should have saved, but eh. Looks like we need a spike of some kind. I don't think we have that right now. No. Ah, and here's safe from the acid too now. This is down here where the coin is. Yeah, this is what we ran up to and looked at and was confused before when we were drowning in the acid. Now we know. Oh, for a fact that that was the other floodgate spot, the one that I put the key in before. So it's possible that you were meant to use the floodgate key you got here in the one up above, and I did it wrong. But we fixed it either way. So it is what it is, and all that. Now we can go up and over in here. Now all of that's gone. So we can break into the water labyrinth properly, instead of trying to get there while nearly dying. That definitely breaks this whole situation open for me. I wish we hadn't gotten into such a bad situation doing it. But since we found a solution, I'm going to accept what I've done, at least for the time being, until it proves that we can't make it through this the rest of the way. Which is to say, I'm not going to save over the original save when we first got to this whole situation, but I will save over the second one. I'm going to keep the labyrinth spot as well. This way we have multiple jumping points in case things go awry. I always want to be careful with that kind of thing. This game was usually fairly quick to get back out of situations just by running. But these last couple places have been harsh enough that can't really just slip our way through. We know these guys have a decent amount of health. Thankfully, this sword does a lot of damage when you land a good hit. Thankfully, their main means of attacking seems to be acrobatics. So I've got that going for me. There's a thing on the ground that I want. I'll take that trade. Oh, fuck me. That's more of a problem. Having Big Boy drop down in here with us. Oh hey, they died in the same spot. Isn't that convenient? So I realized that because I saw the coin from the last one under his foot after he phased out. There we go. Another evil eye, too. Nice. See, this game gets so much less tense once you can fight back properly. And you're not constantly, like, drowning and getting murdered. Now, I'm inclined to believe that the labyrinth area is probably going to still be under acid. And it looks like there really wasn't that much to this place. So we didn't have to do the whole floodgate thing at all. But unfortunately, I'd already saved after we lost all of the health to the floodgate puzzle to begin with. So really, that won't get any better. It's hard to really guarantee anything. And let's see if this place is still flooded too, or if fixing the floodgate solves this too. Maybe. Nope, there is still acid in here. That's a problem. We still didn't pull the lever in here like I'd wanted to. 'Cause I want to know what's in there. I'm gonna swap swords just so I don't burn durability on the good sword walking through the goo here. It's bad enough that this is gonna break some of our other gear. Yes, Cena. So do I. Even if there's probably gonna be moments of regret involved with this idea, I do look forward to playing it. I'm gonna put the rings away so I don't break them. Oh, let me out. Ow. God damn it, game. How is he taking up so much space? I mean, I get that he's big. God damn it, game. I mean, if he's not going to acknowledge my existence, I'm just going to keep hitting him. Interesting. Just realized I'm not getting health back anymore. Was it one of the rings doing it? I thought it was the Bracelet of Recovery doing it, but I still have that bracelet on. And I wasn't getting health. Unless maybe I was doing little enough damage that I wasn't passing the threshold anymore? I don't know. Oh, he just dropped axe. Not a giant axe, not a fancy axe, just axe. Which still does almost as much damage as the giant axe. I mean, why not? I may as well break it before I sell it. It is a sideways swing, too, which is helpful. Wait. Oh, right, this is where we saved before. Right, okay. So this was the wrong direction to go, and that's a really annoying problem. Because as it stands, this acid damage is going to be the end of us. Because I took a wrong turn. Well, and because I took a bunch of stupid damage dealing with the other guy. I also didn't even need to go that way, so I don't even know why I did. I'm not sure we'll have enough to find out what's behind that thing now. And I guess I can see what this guy drops for me. That'll help me determine if this was worth it to me or not. I just need him to come out of the acid enough that I can hit him. Missed it. Ooh, I might have gotten another copy of that dark ring we lost before. That will be immensely helpful. Yeah, we do have dark ring again now. And if I had to hazard a guess as to what would be giving us lifesteal that I didn't realize, the only other thing I would think of would be this priest ring of fire. Because of the priest tag on it. Just double checking in here to make sure that something hasn't triggered as a result of us doing the floodgate, though. Because it's still so weird to me that there's these two empty rooms. Two rooms that have no visible purpose. Actually, I think the water level in here has dropped, though. Because I think some of these hallways, there was acid in. I don't know, I might just be grasping at straws on that one, though. Go through here, use the soul pot. We just need to flip that switch and make it back alive. I would love to grab that coin, but I'm not going to right now. I could also try killing these guys for a poison vaccine. That might be worth doing. Especially since I can just hit them with magic and avoid getting poisoned.
Flawless victory.
Relatively. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm not going to get anything out of any of these. Oh wait, I got a light bulb, so that's actually still going to be useful, just not what I needed. Oh well. Better than nothing. We've done what we came here to do. Okay, take that ring off so I don't break it walking through the acid. And let's traipse on through the goo again and hope I live long enough to see the results of my actions. because we're not losing a ton of health anymore, even without the acid protection. It's not good by any stretch of the imagination. But we're not dying. We're at the final stretch of this path we need to take to do this. Hopefully this is worth it. But I have a sneaking suspicion this won't be worth it. Yeah, that's where the switch is. So there wasn't a shelf with an item on it at all. There was just this. Okay. Big frog guarding acid protection, as if the game wished to mock me again. Yeah, there's a ton of acid protection in here. God damn it, game. You ever get the feeling you've been made a fool of? Because boy do I have that feeling right now. My damn shoes melted off. Maybe he'll drop a health potion or something cool. Make this whole endeavor worth it. Considering we're back to the 0 health potions and low health situation we were in all that time ago. And we're still not getting health back. What was giving me lifesteal? Because it wasn't based on weapon, because we had other weapons doing it. To varying amounts. Let's put the priest ring and the poison ring back on. Basically just like put ourselves back to normal. And see if we start getting our... Okay, so one of those was what gave us the lifesteal then. We know it wasn't the priest ring. It might actually be the gauntlets. Though most importantly, this frog gave us a bow. And I kind of hope this second one will also give me a bow. Worst case, it's just a standing sack of health. So... Hey, speaking of sacks of health, it dropped a health potion. These respawn a lot. Ooh. I should probably stop wasting Guardian Sword on them, but... These things are going to be very good for my purposes here. That's for sure. So this one's smart and is hiding and trying to hide in the acid. But I can farm a bunch of health off of them while also getting some decent drops. So this might be the best thing that's happened to us so far. Ever since we got to the water zone. Man, the water zone's been just setback after setback. Not that the earth zone did us any favors. This fire zone wasn't really great either. So really, I guess, no. This game's been setback after setback. That's just how it goes. Some of the setbacks have just been a lot more survivable than others. What the heck? Oh, it's a helmet. Okay. It's like just some kind of weird can of spam, and I'm like, what the hell did I just get? Hardened full helm. I mean, It is a lot more defense. Yeah, actually, this hardened full helm's just better in every way. The only catch is I almost broke my sword on his face. Ooh, this bow has slightly less durability, but is just better in every other respect. So that's good. The best part is it's, you know, actually intact. So I'm gonna put the rings away again. And I think it'll prove whether the gauntlet is what I need for my lifesteal or if it's the rings. Did I get another frog to spawn? Nope. Okay, we're out of frogs. Let's go ahead and turn on one of these acid vaccines to keep our remaining health intact. Because with how it's doing less damage to me already, I might actually just, like, take no damage. No, it cut it, like, in half again. But it's still doing damage. Doing less, though. It's steadily doing less and less damage to us. So we got that going for us. The remaining kicker, though, is the fact that we don't really need to be here anymore. As far as I can tell, we're done in here. Unless we actively want to fight a slasher or fight some of the stuff that's walking around in there. I wouldn't mind farming more of those frogs. Hindsight being 2020, I just remembered the fact that we're stuck down here, though. Well, except for the fact that I didn't use the save point there, so I can just warp up and out. Which is why I didn't save while we were still in the acid cave. Because if I saved in there, we wouldn't have been able to warp out. There was, of course, the risk of dying before I could enact that plan, which would set us back a bit, but clearly it worked out this time. But this does prove that we are basically done in Water Zone aside from fighting the water boss and doing a little bit maybe in that ice cave, though it didn't look like there was much else in that ice cave other than the Water Lord. So I guess all we've got left is Illusion now. Oh, in this floor, at least. I should have double-tapped that save point, because I'm still very curious about the idea of jumping off of here to see if I can land on the stairs and just skip Illusion entirely. Illusion sucks. But if I skip Illusion entirely, I also skip the Water Lord. And that might be a problem. I don't know if we actually lose anything by missing out on fighting a leader. Or one of the domains or not. Now, one of the things I was going to use the bow for was dealing with these two dolls. This way we don't have to deal with the life drain. I don't know how that one hit. I don't know what's happening with these two right now, but I'm willing to work with it. That's one. I suspect this bow is about to break, though. Yep. Let's put that away, and we'll use some magic to finish this job. Though I think they had decent magic resist, which might be a problem. That's an interesting pair of emotes there. Two halves of a whole skull. Yeah, it does, like, no damage to him. I'm pretty sure they are, like, super magic resist. Yep, magic defense 600. So it's either break the bow or risk fighting it. Which I do have a health potion, so let's just fight it so I don't break anything else that we might need. I'll just use the good sword. Make sure he doesn't cause me too many problems. He has already taken a few arrows, so he shouldn't have too much health left. Yep, easily done. We get an anti-paralytic and a bracelet. More importantly, we get a better look at this room with the hole in it that the little flute-playing demon's been hanging around in. Bracelet of Composure. That does actually seem like it would be a useful bracelet to have. So I don't know what focus does, but it's probably good for us. And it raises our slash and smash a bunch. Which I think actually... I don't know if that impacts our defense against it or our offense. Yeah, there's the flute player down there. We just can't get at him from there without using something like the bow. Oh, I do only have the one more anti-curse, though. I don't even know if the bow will reach him. No, I'm not even gonna bother. All I'm gonna do is cause myself more damage if I try it. And honestly, the odds of him actually getting hit by that shot, if the bow even fires, are low. Because with a hold like that, I would say it's more likely that the bow is not even going to send the arrow through. It'll probably just get stuck. He's got a long range with that life drain. Now, the one unfortunate problem is we now don't have any means of dealing with those flying laser shooters, aside from magic. We don't exactly have a ton of durability for our magic. And the thing that's bugging me is the fact that those two middle chests are locked. Everything else is empty or full of traps. So why are those two chests in particular locked? And the only answer I can think of is the fact that those are the only two chests that actually have anything. But that leads to the question of, well, how do you unlock those chests? And that is the question I would love an answer to, but don't have one. Ow. Ow. How far do you reach? The entire fucking hallway. That's how far you reach. Plus some. Joyous day. We did pick up some money, so we can buy some more health potions. I would love to spend money on literally anything but health
Don't
potions,
stay
but,
too
you know.
long, okay? You'll stink up my place.
You tempt me to just stand here for the next, like, hour or so, lady, so I just piss you off for being a pain in my ass. I'll stink up wherever I want to. I'm a paying customer. I kinda want to try fighting the Deha again. Okay, that does 200. Considering it was talking about testing me, I feel like I might have to kill this. And something will happen if it dies. That ring's broke. That ring broke too. Okay, that hit did like 700 to him. Ow. Oh, that slow hit at the worst time. $300. What? Well, there went all that work we did. I am so mad right now. I am so goddamn mad. Because I didn't expect to somehow lose 3,000 health within a few seconds. Sure, we were slowed down a little bit. So, of course, it was going to deal a little more damage to us than I accounted for. But I never would have thought that those things could have done enough damage to kill us in one go. Which, how would I have been able to account for that? Now let's think a moment, though. Did I actually gain anything by opening that door in the acid room? And the answer is, aside from some more acid vaccines, which I only needed because I was in there to begin with, and one health potion, which balances out the one health potion I spent, we really didn't gain anything at all by being in there. Like, in the end, we basically only miss out on the little bit of stat growth we lost by not killing those frogs. And we lost, I think, like, 1 coin. Because there was a coin down there. And there might have been, like, a helmet or something that dropped down there, too. But all in all, I don't think it's worth it for the amount of health loss we took walking through all of that. Just to open a door to get to the frogs. Which makes me really wonder what the whole point of that was. Because the more I think about it, the more I realize that whole thing was kind of pointless. The other side of that coin, though, is it's only pointless because of the fact that we have this teleporter in the illusion world that takes us to the other one. That said, now that we're freshly loaded off the save, before I go anywhere else, let's see if I can jump down to the other stairs. Or if it'll kill me. Nope, we can drop down onto these just fine. So this will allow us to skip a bit. Except for the fact that the game decided to kill me for trying to turn. Which wasn't actually the game taking action against me on that one, it was the stick. But you guys know what I mean. So it's like, aha, I did it! Ah! Dead. But I am actually curious about what's down there. So we're going to do that jump again. Now, do I expect any of this to end well? No. Doing it anyway? Yup. We got some kind of worm sign. And that's gonna be a second one of that. And then we've got... some kind of stag helm or rat or something. And then we got stairs going even further down. We've got options on this floor. But let's start from the top and work our way down. I just wanted to look at what the doors looked like. We will admittedly be entering these places potentially backwards. Monster World, False Eye area. Rawr, 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 rawr. Okay. That was easily disposed of. Die. Ooh, these guys are giving lots of coins. A lot of you are spawning, though. Not a fan of that. Missed it. Easy there, monkey boy. I was joking about monkeys, and here I'm hearing monkeys. Hi.
Welcome to Monster World. This is the realm of the demon, Necron, the nightmare world of Belial.
Okay.
I'll give you a gift from my master. If we meet again, that is. Farewell.
Okay, so if we can find teleporting lizard thing again, we can get an item. The hell are you? Dead, that's what you are. Is that what you're going to be? This crime against nature needs to be removed from my screen. It was gonna try to paralyze me or something. I don't like whatever the hell it was trying to do. Okay, so that's how we got in here. Hmm. Yeah, it was just another dust of rage. Okay. So what the hell's the weird chicken head with spine thing I just killed? A chirper. Fair enough. Bug-like creature with a big glowing eye, runs when approached. If chased, may paralyze with voice. About as expected. It has no attacks, so it's just there to make a nuisance of itself. Intelligent lizard man, servant of monster world's leader, Necron. Won't attack, but delivers a message. And of course, the Night Howler. Simian demon with no head. Attacks with poisoned claws, body covered with poison-filled fur. Now I'm noticing an interesting thing here. Notice how most of the enemies here have less health than what we've been dealing with up in Waterworld and Illusion World. So they do... A lot of this stuff that has attack so far has had more attack. We have a low sample size of only 3 things so far, though. And the Chirper does have a lot of health. Just doesn't do anything other than try to paralyze you, so... I suppose maybe the balance is there. I just disagree with it. It's so far. God damn it. Ahead lies the Eldritch Womb. You shall be wounded and will perish at the hands of all the creatures born from the Dark One. Good to know. So this whole place was just a place to fight monkeys and talk to a lizard. That's what this whole floor was for. Okay. Just made a whole load zone just for that, huh, game? Okay. There might be a hidden door in there somewhere, but I didn't hear enough things moving around. Wait, actually no, I did hear one monkey that wasn't accounted for. So I know there has to be another room in there somewhere. And it is called the False Eye area. Don't mind me as I just rub my face up against every wall in here. No, there must be a door in the lizard room then. We definitely heard a monkey screaming. There it is. Oh boy. We got a Triceratops man with a big old sword. Trying to kick my ass. Ow, he hits really hard. So what's your deal, big boy? Ah, there's apparently another one nearby, too. Saurian Soldier. Monstrous warrior wielding a heavy sword. He is somewhat slow, but is resistant to magic. 2,800, 175 attack to 355. Oh, so he rolled well on his only hit on me so far. Good for him. And of course, Saurian Warrior, which we, I guess, saw in the distance, perhaps. Warrior, similar to the Saurian Soldier, he wields his huge sword deftly and can paralyze with his voice. Oh, joy. That is also not a sword, but you know what? Just roll with it. Ow. You know, for all that you move slow, you attack really fast, buddy. Could you just not? Oh, and you also hit to the side of where your attack goes to, huh? You are really hard to hit for being so big. And part of that problem is the fact that my frame rate's dying a miserable death because there's multiple enemies in the area. You know what? Heck with this guy. I'm out of here. Oh, I think I found the soldier. I mean, the warrior, rather. He's sticking through the wall there. I did it.
I've been waiting for you. Well then, let me give you this.
Ooh. I got a sword. The Shadow Tiger. These, I believe, are actually in a unique category, if I remember right, where they do a special type of damage. Or something like that. As it stands, though, as you can see there, it's really, really hard. That's more damage than any weapon we've had so far does. And its own attack animation. He was just beating the shit out of that wall. Trying to hit him with this thing really ain't working out for me either. You know what? Ow. Fuck you. I'm out of here. That still doesn't explain... Aha! I was about to say, that still doesn't explain the monkey noises. But we've explained those now. Wow, really? Just immediately, huh? Okay. There we go. What the... Okay, seriously. Cut it out. Oh, they finally hit me because I got tired of them constantly spawning. Bad. Bad. You are bad and should feel bad about it. And another one. Just endless monkeys. It is a headless monkey. Quite literally. Oh, more specifically, a headless monkey demon. Which is full of money, so there's that. For the love of God! How many of you do I have to kill? Am I gonna have to break this sword just to get all the coinage in this room? I mean, don't get me wrong, they're making me a rich man. But I'm getting tired of fighting monkeys already. It's like, I had 0 coins. I killed enough monkeys in this one room to get 9 coins. Christ. Actually, no. I killed 2 monkeys on the way in here. So there were 7 monkeys all in that room. Seven little monkeys. Off with their head. Though, it would appear that the durability on the Shadow Tiger holds up pretty well, because we killed a lot of things with it already, and it only lost 4 durability. Now we just need to find a shop to spend our 9 coins at. Monster World Screeching Area. Okay. There's a warp. Okay. Where does this warp take me? Back to Impure Pool? Huh. Well, suffice to say, I'm confused. Also drops me off right in front of a shop. Wait. That's not a door. Hmm. Weird. But conveniently, we have... We have enough money for the beast key. I almost feel like I should buy the beast key, because I'm suspicious that we'll be needing it soon, considering where we are. But we also need health potions badly. I think what I'll do is I'll buy a soul pot, and I'll buy some HP potions. Because a couple 29-point soul pots really go a long way. Go ahead and kick our defense up a bunch. This, I think, is our magic and magic damage. And I think most of these are resistances to various ailments and damages. I'm just gonna keep pumping strength to keep raising our health, I think, till I understand how other things work. Yeah, because we've gained a good, like, 3 or 400 health from all of those points we just sank in. Which raises the capacity we have to repair things. And the higher our repair capacity goes, the better off we'll be, because we can repair more of our stuff. Specifically, I can start getting things like the greatsword back up and running again. Oh yeah, that also raised our equip weight, which is why we're moving faster now, because we're further away from our maximum equip. Ah, save point. At this point, I'll save over the first slot. Because honestly, we resolved our stuck situation. I just may not keep this reality necessarily, since we did skip the illusion and the water boss fight. I'm not committed on that idea yet. Another shop? Huh. So what's the point of the warp that takes you just to a shop if there's a shop right there? Weird. There must be more to that. I just don't know what. Oh, Oriel. Hi.
It seems this tower reflects the heart of Belial. The 6 worlds are manifestations of the Demon King's heart.
Okay.
Are you prepared to challenge me in battle?
No. Well, she teleported away, so I guess at some point we're gonna be fighting her. That's unfortunate. Sacrifice the soul of a young dragon and become a monster. There should have been a banner at the top of your screen when you open Twitch's webpage that lets you click on it. At least that's where it was for me today. You can also just click on the email and it should take you to it. You can also just open it in a separate tab and it might pop up. All in all, slightly odd. I am not a fan of whatever's making that sound. Okay. Hmm. Now, wait a minute. There it is. I was about to say, we came in through a door. You can't tell me there isn't another door in there. What? The hell? Are you invisible? Well, invisible or not, you'll still die just the same. I don't have to see you to kill you. So it's some kind of invisible lizard man thing. Okay. Does it actually show a model in the creature book, or does it just show a blank? It exists in there. The oblid. Uses its extremely flexible body as a whip-like weapon. Does not use magic. We've also apparently seen that. I'm wondering if that's a glitch that the oblids are invisible. Just guess means I'm gonna have to keep an eye on the floor. Watch for shadows. We saw that sign in a different spot a moment ago. Or is that the same spot and we've somehow gone in a circle? That was the same spot. What? Hang on, I need a brighter light. This is making no damn sense and it's gonna bug me. Oh, right, we died after getting that light, so we don't have that anymore. All we've got's this lamp. Which is probably running out by now, if I had to hazard a guess. Oh. Repair item. Aha! We apparently got a second greatsword somewhere as well. We definitely want to repair the Priest Ring of Fire. And the Ring of Poison. Oh yeah, we lost the Dark Ring as well. That's what we lost by not going into the Acid Labyrinth. That's fine. I'm not that attached to that. Oh yeah, and we now don't have the Warrior Bow either. But that's okay. As helpful as that was, it wasn't worth going in there for. Yeah. You are on my top as well. Sounds about right. There were a few kind of surprising numbers in there, but nothing too mind-blowing. I'm kind of tempted to fix up the Crown of Resist and put that back on. Since in terms of direct stats, the full helm's not doing a lot for me anymore. Whereas this gives me a lot of non-physical protection. So I think something like the Fiery Full Helm might actually be a better balance between the two. No, between these two, the regular Full Helm is the better choice. Because there's not that much of a difference in the bonus stuff, but this gives a lot more defense, straight up. And more strength. I think I will keep that. With these, it's a choice between the full plate of curing and the caustic plate mail. And the caustic seems to be the best plate mail I've got. Not only does it have the strongest stat line, it's also the lightest. We absolutely want to have the regular gauntlet back on. We want to use the frosty leg guards. Okay, I know which things to fix up now. Not gonna be able to afford to fix the frosty leg guards at the minute. Don't think I have enough health potions to spare to really go nuts with fixing things, though. I'm gonna fix up the Frosty Bastard Sword. Because while the Great Swords are stronger, the Bastard Sword's a good, quicker weapon to use. And it'll be good to have... Wait, is my health going up or down? My health is slowly going up right now. Something has given me regenerating health. And I have to assume it's the frosty leg guards, because that's the only thing we weren't wearing before. Or it's the Shadow Tiger, actually. That might be giving me regenerating health as well. But either way, let's heal and go back into the repair shop. I know it's a lot of boring menu work right now, but this is necessary for us to stay alive. Let's get the bow fixed. Frosty leg guard fixed up so we don't have to worry about that anytime soon. And we're gonna have to heal one more time because I want to make sure the caustic chest armor is topped up as well. I know this is gonna put us in an iffy position for how many health potions we have left, but I don't really have better options. But with these having like 40 durability each, they'll last us a good long time. Is there anything I'm like, yes, I must fix this? Let's top the gauntlet off, since that, I think, is what's giving us our lifesteal, so that's going to be part of our kit permanently. Full helm I'm not too fussed about. Top off the Shadow Tiger as well, since it's been serving me well. The rest will turn into healing items the next time we get a heal shop. I am once again feeling significantly more confident. Which is probably going to blow up in my face. Okay, that door's locked. I bumped into something.
I am Necron, and I am Chaos. It is I who seduced the king, but I am also a warrior, and you will be my next victim.
Did I really find the boss already? Yep, it would appear Necron is here and he's invisible. He's also really nasty with that attack he's got there. He's got a teleport behind him, but he... Hmm. 500. Okay, it seems like as long as I wait out the big blue bubbles of doom, he's not so bad. Ow. That's a problem. What's he look like? Okay. Fires cold waves and uses acid or paralyzing magic. He's got 4,800 health. Okay. Let's try switching weapons. Since I'm only gonna get like one hit at a time at him anyway. So let's also try hitting him with some magic of our own. 78. He's coming for me. Damn it. No. We're fucked. Oh, there is something there. I don't know why my enemies are invisible. Something's gone horribly
Chaos
wrong.
and insanity are the true keys to power. It seems you were not yet ready.
I feel like something's broken with this copy I have at the rate we're going, because I had that issue where the audio started freaking out. I've now had invisible monsters. Strange things be afoot. We know where he is, because he's like right around in here. And there's his invisible friend hanging around like right... Ow! Yeah, these invisible enemies are gonna become a real problem. Like, I can only track them based on where the spells are coming out of. And even that's a bit iffy. Because these guys don't have shadows for some reason. Bumped into it. Dancing with the invisible man. Thankfully, things in this game don't move that much. Okay, so it was another one of those. Problem is, we've now lost a bunch of health and durability and everything for nothing. Because neither of them dropped anything. And those annoying invisible things were death serpents. Worm-like monster, or attacks with long neck, shoots light balls from its big red eye, paralyzes with voice. So it was trying to paralyze me, and that's the sound we were hearing. And when it went brrrr, if we were in front of it at that exact moment, it would have paralyzed us, and we probably would have just died. Yeah, you're Necron, I know.
I am Necron, and I am chaos. It is I who seduced the king, but I am also a warrior, and you will be my next victim.
We'll see about that, buddy. You've actually got a shadow, so I can tell where you are. Oh, he's got me backed into the corner, though. Yep, blue wave death.
Chaos and insanity are the true keys to power. It seems you were not yet ready.
As it turns out, it's hard to be ready for a giant blue bubble of death. And I don't know what stat protects me against cold damage. Otherwise, I would aim specifically for having it. I don't know if anybody else caught that, but when it loaded initially, there was a pedestal upside down on the ceiling.
Don't stay too long, okay? You'll
Appreciate that, Mendel. And things have been going fine aside from the game apparently starting to fall apart, which has made life interesting. Well, there's plenty of them to find. Yeah, I should probably stop messing with that invisible boss. I don't think that's gonna work out for me at any point. The thing is, I also don't really know if going back will help. I appreciate that. Now, we know that door's locked, so that won't help us at all, and beating my head against Necron is not going to help us at all. I need better ranged options to deal with him, because getting close to him is just going to get us killed again, because he's just going to cast his blue waves. I don't know what this is, but it's going to die invisible. Okay, there's another one of those. I think we got a magic bottle for it, so that's not bad. It's a confusing world I live in, where half of my enemies don't exist, but they still try to kill me. And I guess it makes the horror game comparison all the more accurate, since you're fighting the invisible now. Is there a secret door in here? Surprisingly, no. Okay. Then again, secret or not, I'm having enough trouble finding doors anyway. Where is the exit from this place? I mean, that's not inaccurate. Yeah, that's about how half of these things sound. Well, let's find out what's behind door number wood. Oh great, Death World, Dark Castle. Yep, this is probably really promising and going to go so well. This land is the end. There is nothing but deep darkness and silence. Seek not the light, for there is none. Yep. Very full of hope right now. Something's making awful noises around me. Huh. I feel like I shouldn't interrupt their practice. At the same time, whack. Okay, that did okay damage. Well, the funny thing is, this is where Dark Souls came from. FromSoft made this ages long before Dark Souls. That is exactly why this all looks like that. This was back in the days when they were still making Armored Core and things like that. It also probably explains all the murder. Wow, there's a lot of murder. And the fact that very little of any of this makes any sense. Yeah, they made Kingsfield 1, then they made this, I'm pretty sure. Then they made the second Kingsfield game. And the third one. Then I think came Shadow Tower Abyss, and then Kingsfield 4? That order might be correct. I mean, yeah. To one degree or another, there's always awful death, decay, and just misery everywhere. Like, I don't think there is, like, much in the way of happy endings at all in any of their stuff. Thank you for that. I've been keeping it trimmed lately instead of letting it just go full ape. Because, boy, I blend in around here if I let it really grow. And I live out in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere, relatively. So that should tell you everything you need to know on that one. Yeah. Genetics have had an interesting time with me. All the hair leaves up here and comes out here. Which, don't get me wrong, it kind of balances out, but I would have kind of liked to keep some of it up here. This door doesn't exist. Okay, I've gone in a circle. I wish I had a better light source, but I lost the only one I had. Hmm? It's a secret door, but it's locked. Interesting. Hi. Don't mind me. You two keep on doing what you're doing. Oh, lag. Nope, off timing. Try again. See, I like these guys. They're nice and slow. I can fight these. Unlike those giant Trike men that swing like 5 times a second. There we go. And down he goes. And I'm gonna take his lunch money. Okay, we got some of the frame rate back now that we're not near as many monsters. Because, fun fact, this game normally runs at like 20 frames, because it's a PS1 game. It dips down to like 15 to 10 if there's a lot of monsters on screen. And that is just native to the game. It was a little too ambitious for the PS1 in some ways. So it gets a little bad at times. That's another locked door. Okay. I see. Or I suppose more accurately, I kind of don't see. Okay, I can hit him while he's teleporting and he won't actually go anywhere. Just keep the timing going. And down he goes. Hopefully one of them will drop their bow, because we could really use another bow. That'll probably let me defeat Necron. Okay, this is getting really full of arrows now, guys. Could you calm down with that? I don't mind fighting in the shade, but it's getting a little ugly over here. Okay, you are upsetting, good sir. God damn it. Starting to teleport a lot now. Ah, that's why he was almost dead. Okay. Ah, there was more of you. I knew there was one back here. I didn't know there was 2 more back here. That explains everything. Missed it. Ow, 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 ow. You know, I wish I could just collect all these arrows that are now riddling my body and use them. That would make my life a lot easier. You know, plus or minus all of the internal organs that have been damaged and all the holes in my body. It's probably fine. That's what health potions are for, right? They plug all those holes up? Yeah, that's probably how that works. You know, ignoring the fact that this body's probably held together by duct tape and prayers now. Missed it. God damn it. I bumped him a little bit. I mean, there's always a chance that it'll change. His mine was scraggly as all hell until I trimmed it a few times and let it regrow, cut it, let it regrow, and then somewhere around, I think when I hit like 26, 27, somewhere around there, it started growing better. Because there is actually some science behind cutting it, making it grow back more aggressively and thicker. So it might still work out for you. Hey, if it works, I ain't gonna argue with it. I mean, genetics will still tell you to go to hell, unfortunately, after a point. That's just one of those things you can't really avoid. Stop its insane throbbing, or if not, your own heart shall cease. So there's a heart I need to kill somewhere? Okay. At least I'm hoping it's a heart. Much worse options for that. I'm just not going to think about that too much. I feel your pain on that. I really do. Considering I'm probably never going to pass the 6-foot mark. And I spent the largest portion of high school and everything afterwards really being the tiny guy.
Finished yet? Oh, hurry up and kill them all.
Well, he got aggressive suddenly. I wouldn't happen to know offhand, or I would help you with that. After I had trouble with college-level physics, I gave up on scientific levels of measurement. Or, more accurately, the rest of the world's measurements. I think my ring broke. There we go. Can I take this? Nope. I mean, I'd rather have a bottle of light, but a torch will be better than nothing. There's some kind of king skeleton back there, and I have concerns. Oh, my sword just broke, didn't it? Yep, I have more concerns now. Well, so much for the Guardian Greatsword. Snapped like a twig. What has the best crushing of everything I have? It's gonna be the other greatsword. Aside from the giant axe. As you might expect, hitting a skeleton with a blunt object will do a lot better than trying to stab it. early.
Who are you? I will not allow anyone to touch my throne.
I don't want your throne, I just want the thing that's on the floor here. You can keep your damn chair. That fucking guy's got a real wild way of walking. Let's find out what his deal is. Oh, it's King Edward. We must be getting pretty close to the end of the game then, because he kept getting brought up all the time. Oh! Crowned Skeleton King, sword-wielding and shrouded in darkness. He's invulnerable unless his heart is burned. That's what they were talking about with ceasing its throbbing. Okay, and he doesn't give anything for killing him. Okay. Oh, I think he, like, blinded us or something. That's upsetting. And he's just chasing us around the room. Come on, get your steps in, King Boy. Come on, come get me. Oh no, he's gonna get me. Oh no. Now the thing is, I don't see a heart in here anywhere, and he seems really committed to trying to stab me to death. I'm just gonna walk away for now. Get this blind to wear off. And let's see if we can find his heart somewhere. And then we crush it. No secret doors around here, though. Let's see if I can fit that. Yep, okay. I don't use shields much because they're awkward and kind of hard to see around them. You lose like half your vision. It's really problematic, but they're very good for stats when you have a free hand. We've been using a lot of great swords and such, so we haven't had a free hand for a shield. Hold for a bit. There we go. Oh, I went in a circle and ended up back in here, huh? Hi, King Edward. Bye, King Edward. I went the wrong way. Bye. I guess maybe his heart's somewhere else completely then, because we kind of walked up and down most of this place and we haven't gone through this door yet. Death World Dark Castle Lair. So we've ended up back in the Dark Castle Lair. Or did we enter that area from there? Undead Lair. Yeah, because we went up all those stairs. Okay. You've got a slight disadvantage there. It's not that bad, though. Like, generally, it's considered average height to be, like, between 5 and 6. Though the average has been going up from generation to generation. And there will always be a need for those of us that are thin and slightly shorter than the average. What does this bracelet do? The hardened bracelet. Actually, at the rate we're going, that defense boost might be exactly what the doctor ordered. So these things are kicking my ass. And I do a fine job of that on my own. I don't need them to help me with that. Yeah, that sounds about right. All things considered, being half a foot behind is not actually that bad. That only means you'd only maybe be like a head shorter than the average. And unless somebody's being really picky, that's not actually that noticeable. Though I will say, unfortunately, there are quite a few people that are real picky about height for some godforsaken reason. Yeah. I'm not saying people won't do it. I'm saying they shouldn't, but they do. You are right. That is a thing. I got picked on for that kind of thing a lot as well. I have no confirmation that any women rejected me because of it, but a couple of them I wouldn't have been surprised if they had. They just were too polite to say that specifically. But you never know either. That unless you can read minds, you're never going to know the real reason behind people making decisions. Something like that could also just be a convenient excuse to dodge whatever their real reasoning is. And honestly, if they're willing to reject you because you're not the height they want, you're probably better off not dealing with them anyway. Oh, I did not realize I have the king's key. That's what that was. I wonder if that opens those other doors we were looking at. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume yes. And one of those doors probably has the heart in it. Because it would only make sense for him to guard the key that leads to where the only thing that can make him vulnerable is. A lot of health getting through that one because the doors open towards us. Also, it doesn't help that we can't see a damn thing now because we're out of torches. Well, we can, but we can't, really. Wait, really? Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. So let's try these doors over here now that we've realized we have the king's key. Aha! It's like having the master key. Whoop. So that's one hungry door. The hell's your deal, little buddy? Clawhead. This demonic hand waits for its prey in narrow halls and attacks with its vicious needle-like fangs. 3,600 health. Okay. Upsetting. But you know what else will be upsetting? This fireball in your face. Why does it sound like there's another one behind me? Okay, good, there isn't one. I fully expected to turn around and see one. This is gonna break the ring. There it goes. I think this is gonna break the poison ring too, yep. Okay. And there we go. Okay, so that was guarding a save point and a shop of some description. Please be a health potion shop. That would be great. We haven't seen one in so long. Hey, it is a health potion shop. We can finally get rid of all this broken garbage that I'm carrying around. Some of this stuff is, like, massively out of date. But we were never able to get rid of it because there's no way to sell things aside from places like this. I'm gonna keep some spares of things around. But some of this stuff we just don't need, and I'd rather have a pile of extra health potions laying around. I did accidentally sell the summoner ring of fire, but that's okay. Unless I repaired it, that ring wasn't going to be useful anyway. No. Large shield I don't need anymore. The regular bastard sword still serves me well, so I'm going to hang on to it. I'm not going to have the health to repair 2 great swords consistently, so I'll only keep the 1 regular and the 1 guardian great sword. The giant axe is too out of date now to be useful, so we'll get rid of that. This does leave us with only 5 swords and a bow, but we now have, I think, like 15 health potions. 18 health potions. Yeah, we're pretty well off now. Actually, if I can get my way back to a repair place, which was there one in the Eastland? I don't remember. But if I could get to a repair place, I could have all of my weapons back in shape. Yes, Zeno. Ooh, yeah, you hit just the right spot there, huh? Of course, Zeno. That's what friends should do, yeah? I mean, that goes both ways. You've definitely dug me out of a couple holes, too. As you've been so fond of saying, we've got to stick together. Especially with how kind of fucked the world's getting these days. Ow. Are you guarding a secret door, or are you just here to annoy me? I'm gonna assume it's guarding something, but I feel like I'm just wasting durability killing this. at least I got paid back with an axe. So, there's that. Yep, as suspected. They wouldn't have put a guard there if there was nothing here. And there's the other secret door. I get the sneaking suspicion that this is going to be where the heart is, because this many nested secrets back to back is really suspicious. Is there gonna... There's probably gonna be another secret door in here. Wait. No, that was the door I opened, closing. Huh, no. I really thought that they were gonna try to play a trick on me and put another secret door in here. Because you'd see the items on the ground and go, oh, this must be the end of it. And then you'd turn around and leave. But no, I guess that is actually the end of it. Huh. That is mildly surprising. They got me with the anti-got me. Go ahead and round up the speed. But yeah, no matter how bad the world gets, as long as we are able to be around each other and keep our own spirits up, we'll get through it. And that just goes in general. So while the cliche may go, no man's an island, it's true. If you try to be an island, all you're gonna do is stagnate and rot. That admittedly goes double for this business, but it's applicable to life in general as well. There's another hand thing back there, and I don't like that. Also getting real tired of getting lasered. Oh, and they're lasering me through that wall too, huh? Wow. Rude. There's also a lot of them in there. Good thing I repaired the bow. Mind you, we got this bow at the beginning of the game, and it has ended up being useful time and again. I think we found the heart, though. I don't think we can hit those. I'm starting to have doubts that whether I can damage those or not. Okay, we've destroyed the heart. Which did not have that much health. Okay, the demon eyes can be hurt. Magic is nearly useless against it, as expected. They don't have a ton of health, but now that the heart's gone, there's no real reason for us to attack it. Okay, it would have been completely immune to magic, so again, this bow is so helpful. I would have had to have gotten close to it and kept hitting it, dealing with the blood spray it's doing and all of that. And instead, I just shot it, and now we're good. I don't know what the deal with this hand is, though. Touching it doesn't do anything. Well, rather than deal with all of those eyeballs blasting me constantly, I'm just gonna leave. We did what we came there to do. Well, those were a little spicy for my taste. Let's go break some bones. I don't know if beating him is the last thing I have to do. Hello? I figured I had to come here and actually defeat him, but he appears to just be gone. Hmm. Okay. Oh? Hmm. Death World Gate of the Death.
I have sealed your magic.
Okay. You mean that magic I don't use? Because all my rings are broken? I should have saved. I really should have saved. I should have saved. I really should have saved. Do 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 do. Just keep spinning, just keep spinning. You can't hit me, just keep spinning. Ack! Got full of my own shit there for a second. The only way they can stop me is if they seal the magic of circle strafing. I do like this sideways swing that this big axe has, though. I didn't even realize it was going to animate like this, because we've not had an axe like this before. I just picked it because it was new. It was right there. This is a really stupid strategy that's working out way too well. One down. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, there's another one now. You just spawn indefinitely. Extremely strong defense. 5,800 health. Nothing's indicating that there's an infinite supply of them, but nothing's saying that there isn't either. I just wish I could see. Okay. I found, I think, the bridge I came in on. Either that or this is the bridge I came in on. I can barely see anything because I don't have any torches left, so... Oh, wait. I I think this is how I got here, isn't it? Looks right, but let's check. Yep. Hold up. Uh-oh.
Defeat Hallow Mage of Deathworld, and you can reach the place of the king. If you are the one destined to be king, perhaps it is possible.
Considering the last time we talked to her, she said, "Are you ready to face me in battle?" I really thought she was going to try to kill me.
Take this. It may be of use to you.
Oh, yes, that will actually be very useful. I'm always happy to have more soul pods, because that means I can make myself even stronger. Ooh, and it's a good one, too. There we go. All of the strength. Strongest man alive. Yeah, that added almost 1,000 health to us. How much equip weight do we have now? 108. Okay. We didn't actually gain that much equip weight, but that's okay. Now, admittedly, we are still in the problem of most of our weapons are a bit broke. So that might cause us an issue going forward. And since we came back in here anyway, I'm going to go save before I do anything stupid. Because considering how dark that area is, I would rather not just bumble off the edge and die. Either, like, trying to dodge an enemy or just not seeing where I'm going and just go, whee! Dead. Because that would be embarrassing. And that would probably be right up there for the worst way that I would end up having to redo this. That said, if all I have to do is beat the Death Mage in Death World, and then we win, we are a lot closer to beating this than I thought. Not that we really played fair getting there. Considering we skipped over the boss for Water and Illusion Worlds. But I would also contend that this game hasn't been playing fair from the word go, so... in the end, I think it's only fair either way. You know, game, you can't karma me for my thoughts. I was just thinking it was awful quiet. And I thought about saying something, I'm like, no, don't jinx it. Because they're gonna show up if you say it. So I didn't say it. And yet here they are anyway. It may be worth my while to backtrack for the repair shop as well. But I genuinely do not remember where it was. Okay, now that they're not jammed up in the door, now I can get out of here. I didn't really want to use up bow durability just to move one of those guys out of the way, but I didn't fancy my odds of running in and hitting him without getting hit eventually. I wish I could see anything other than just the walls and the floor. I found the exit. That's not what I wanted. But I'm pretty sure we can make use of that because we can then go back into Beast World and get a save point over there. Or there's a save point down there. Okay. I can dig it. Oh, that's not a save point. That's a warp. Where does this take me? Void. I see. And there's no way back. Oh, well, fuck me, huh? Well, to that I say, game, fuck you. Never mind. Fuck me. I can't feather out of here. Well, curiosity has killed the cat here. Mm-hmm. Ah. It's kicked me out. Very good. That could have been much worse. Hindsight being 2020, though. We've saved somewhere in this area, haven't we? I'm not actually gonna load, I'm just checking where my last save was. Yeah, in the undead layer. So there was a save point in there, and I just couldn't find it again. Which just means we use the feather, warp to the save point. This way we can save before I do something stupid. And then we can investigate the death layer. Now the question becomes, where am I? I would if you were wrong, but you're right. The only caveat I'll put on that is I'm not sure or most of those people in those games had a brain before they joined. Like, I get how some people can get tunnel vision about some things and things like that, but there's so many decisions I see, and it's just so bad. Yeah, that's a very familiar situation. That's why I kept getting annoyed when I rolled Phil And I kept getting support all the time on teams that wouldn't do anything. And I'm just like, you know what? There's no point to this. I'll just roll tank or something. And just ensure that we actually get somewhere. By just doing all the damn work myself. Yeah. I mean, look at what I'm doing instead, and I still think I'm happier than if I was dealing with that. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. It's not exactly been the best pool to work with lately. Yeah, this whole platform is definitely just square. There is that too, yeah. The whole empty wallet is an issue. And that too is an issue I'm very familiar with. So there's a part of me that's like, yeah, just trust that these flames are leading somewhere good. But I also know the story of the Will-o'-the-Wisp, which is a flame that'll hover out in swamps and such and lead you to your death. So... not exactly the fondest of that concept. Just really screams trap. Alright. Yeah, and it is frozen ever damn where right now. But it's December, it's expected. Okay, here's where we got up here from. This doesn't explain why these guys were here. Because I don't think they were guarding this shield. This is just a shield. The problem is they're now guarding the bridge with their lives. Wow, he hit really hard. Okay. Let's go back, shall we? Definitely in a little bit of a pickle here. Because there was the box. And then nothing. Except torches. Okay. Considering all that'll happen if I die here is we load the save and we walk back, I'm just going to put a save state down to save time. We'll jump off each of these ledges till I find something, potentially. If I don't find anything, meh. We move on. We... Between them? We... How about this one? We... I'm getting the distinct impression that all of these are lies. Which is exactly what I expected. And these flames are just out here to fuck with you. Most definitely looks like these are just will-o'-wisp situations. Leading me to my death. That still begs the question, what the hell's the point to this place, then? Why is this one, like, way down there? Yeah, that one's a lie, too, though. I don't understand. Though, I will say, by the same token, there's no point in me bothering to be here. Like, maybe that'd be something I would see if I had a better torch or any torch at all. But currently don't, so that's a problem. So now I gotta just kind of blindly walk around until I find the bridge again. And then I've gotta get past Miss Tackle and Jekyll that'll be standing on the bridge. Yeah, we're still missing a lot of stuff, too. We've only killed 192 creatures out of 630. But apparently we are close to being king, so I'm kind of confused by that. Oh, there we go. I knew there was a way to see these percentages, I just couldn't get a hold of it. Wow, we've barely seen anything in the human world, apparently. We missed, like, 2/3 of the hidden region and the forgotten region. There's a lot in the stone cavern we didn't see. Half of... Jesus. I missed so much in some of these places. There's apparently a whole area of the fire world we didn't even see. We did see White Rain area, but we ran out of it after dying multiple times. We skipped Illusion World entirely. There is one more area of Death World we didn't see, too. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, snap. Yeah, so 1 point of durability on the bow is meaningless. Is that 1 point will just amount to nothing. The other one managed to tag me from the side. God damn it! Cheating bastards. I could feather out of here, but I'm genuinely trying to understand what the point of this place is. I gotta be careful not to fall off the damn bridge trying to avoid the other one. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm so hesitant about moving, so they get a lot of free shots at me if they do manage to trip me up. Ooh, that was a good hit. What do you mean you cut your way into your apartment? So, the hell did I just pick up? Ah, okay, that is what you meant. Okay. I did see that, but I didn't really, like, consider what you were talking about as far as the connection between those two goes. I can't help but feel that it's gonna get a lot colder now that you've, you know, cut a hole in your window. Might not have been the finest of strategies. What the hell is this thing that I picked up? Did I just not see it in my list? No? Huh. I mean, the weather this year's been just wild in general. Maybe it's a shield? Yep, there it is. The weird demon face shield. Okay. It's very light for giving 100 defense. It's like, it's been wildly going between being the coldest I've seen in a while to being back up at like 60 or 70 degrees Fahrenheit again. And then it'll decide the next day it wants to be back down at like half of that again. And I've definitely heard plenty of people I know talking about it being in the negatives in places where it hasn't been in the negatives in a while. So that's always great news to hear. Tells you that the world's in really great condition and everything's going so well. Okay, I've ended up somewhere else. And I found awful flying things. Yep, that sounds about right. That is definitely cold. Where I used to live, it would get to that kind of temperatures all the time. I'm in winter. Where I am now is nowhere near as bad. Mind you, nowhere near as bad is still hits 20 or 30. It just isn't as consistent, and it doesn't go negative anymore. So it's not a huge improvement, but it's still better. And the best part is it doesn't snow much. Because God, am I sick of snow. I was about to say, I heard it make the laser noise, but I didn't see a laser. How much health do these things have? That's actually a good question. How much health do these things have before I sit here and break my sword on them? Oh, you're just up there, huh? Okay. 4,500. Huh. I mean, I guess if you don't get if you haven't dealt with a lot of snow or have dealt with constant aggravation from snow, you'd be a lot more inclined to want snow. I used to live in an area that got buried every year super hard, and it was such a trial to shovel every year. So I got very sick of dealing with it. And don't get me wrong, snow looks nice and it's fun to play with, but I would rather snow visit, not live there. Okay, I think we went up to get here before, so going up more is probably the correct answer. This looks different. Am I on Death's chessboard? I think I am. Hi.
If you wish to save humanity so badly, then you should meet the king. But to do that, first you must defeat me.
Alright, Skeletor, bring it on. Oh, you paralyze me, huh? Well, that's lovely. Joke's on you, though. I have an anti-paralytic. I only had the one of those, though, so I can only do that trick once. This is about to be a problem. Let's find out what we're about to die to. Bloodbone. Skeleton warrior stained red with blood, surrounded by a curse field that attacks with its sharp sword. It itself is not too bad. And Hollow Mage. Ruler of Death World, he paralyzes his enemies, then orders the Bloodbones to attack them. 7,000 health, and endless magic defense. Okay. So we do have to attack him physically. Which might become a problem because our weapons are in a little bit of shabby shape. Ow. 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 He's breaking all of my equipment. I also can't use items while full paralyzed. We're also cursed now, which is annoying. I wonder if he'll replace this Bloodbones if I kill it. I would assume he would. But this did provide us with a new sword. Yeah, my helmet and boots are gone. My gauntlets are almost gone. It's just a broadsword, huh? Well, it's better than nothing. Throw on the backup gear. Caustic plate mail is gonna break too. We're in trouble.
I thought perhaps, but it was impossible after all.
Huh. So those constant purple waves coming off of him do damage too. Okay. I'm gonna load the regular save, because we're gonna have to back up and do some repairs. Because there's no way we can beat him in our current condition. It's probably gonna be another case of I'm gonna have to bow him to death. Because trying to hit him with melee attacks is just going to end in tragedy, it looks like. This was an HP potion trade, right? This wasn't a repair shop? So I remember getting excited that this was an HP potion trade. Yes. Okay. Because if I have everything fully repaired, it'll at least hold up a little longer against all that BS that's getting thrown at me. It's not going to be great. The important question is going to end up being, can we actually get to a repair shop at this point? No, there wasn't one in there. Is if we can get to a repair shop, we more or less have a blank check with all the health potions we have to repair everything we own. And then we'll basically be in business. The problem's going to arise from... well, primarily from the fact that we'll have to be able to hit him. And hitting him has been the trial so far, because of the fact that he has all that AoE damage. And it so quickly rinsed through the durability we had left on our equipment. Which is why the damage kept scaling up higher and higher. I might have found my way into a different part of this place, though, by accident here. Considering we've got, like, a fallen angel type thing running around over here, a bunch of archers. There's a locked secret door again. I wonder if the king's key opens that. There it is. Nope. How about this door key I got all that time ago? Am I just not properly lined up? Nope. God damn it. I figured his wings would count. His wings don't count. Like, we abandoned the demon area because of the fact that we kept running into invisible shit in there. We abandoned illusion because illusion was just nasty and full of area effect blasts. Water, we actually basically finished aside from the water boss. Which, avoiding all of that might actually bite us in the ass. Okay, we've got a second one of these books. I wonder if the temporarily freeze magic thing is supposed to mean that you can literally just keep casting magic. I don't know. Let me quickly check something. Okay, no surprise there. I was hoping to conveniently find a list of places where there were those repair shops. Unfortunately, not so much. It was worth a shot to check. Which, actually, considering the way this is described, I should probably just look up what this does while I'm in here. Oh, okay, it's a completely different thing. Okay. There's also a bunch of other things we missed that I'm gonna pretend I didn't see. Actually, I think this is a room we have been in before, but we were in here and other things had spawned in here other than what we just dealt with. Because I think this is one of the rooms where just some axemen spawned in and we ran around them. Now we've met a Karasu, which is a demon with a bird skull and bat wings, attacks from a safe distance with double-bladed spear. Gives a bunch of good stats. That might explain why our speed got better, is because a bunch of these guys around here have been giving us more speed. Alright, Zeno. Good luck with the raid. That's good. Hopefully it's been working. At least somewhat. That's fair. So sometimes you're gonna learn things you didn't want to know, and things of that nature. Okay. So he armed you with information, but also tried to balance it out a bit. That's probably the right way to handle that, all things considered. Oh, I think this was actually a different door, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. This is the same door. Okay. Honestly, that's probably about the only real way to handle that is to know as much as you can and try to keep your head as much as possible about the situation. Of course. It's always good to have reliable friends. And he'll probably be able to point you in the right direction as to what you can and can't do about the situation on a deeper level if it really gets that far. It would appear that there were more hidden walls in here than I thought. Or is this the same place full of dinosaurs I was getting chased around in before? I can't tell. No, this was the same place. Is there anything else in here, though? Now that he's not here. And there's these guys attacking through this wall, so I have to assume that there's a hidden door around over here somewhere that leads to them. Not that I really want to find them. There it is. But it's one of those, curiosity is what it is. I want that. Whatever that is, I want it. And now, let me out. Okay. So we got a new ring, which means we have access to magic again. Caustic Priest Ring. Bubble Shower and Corrosive Elements. Okay. Those might be useful now and then. I don't know why the hell he beats the hell out of that wall in particular. Something here? There is! Aha! That's why he was attacking that wall. It was a hint. There's not really much of anything in here unless there's another nested secret in here. But we found another thing. Nope, there's nothing else in here. Okay. But whenever the AI starts acting weird like that, I always get a little suspicious. Because there's usually a reason for it. We just might not understand what the reason is. Very similar to how sometimes people can act real fucking weird. There's usually a reason, just may not be apparent. Another hidden wall. God damn, this place is just riddled with them. Whoa there. Okay, edgelord. Cool it. What's your deal? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. He is a freak. Extremely powerful and warlike, it attacks with its two blade-like arms, paralyzing voice, and earthquakes. Wow, this is just a combination of all of the worst things, huh? Alright, Xeno. Okay, he wasn't too bad to get rid of, but why was he in here? Was that just a haha fuck you, or... Yeah, no, that was just a haha fuck you. Okay. Fair enough, video game. You got me. T fucking he. Was I in this one already? Looks like it. I think this was the one with the monkey in it. Yeah. The sheer proliferation of secret doors in this part, though, tells me that maybe there's more that I missed in here still. No, we definitely searched this whole room top to bottom, though. So I don't know where I'm hearing that last one from. I'm also not sure what I'm hearing. Oh, apparently there's a Master Howler as well. Commands all Howlers, larger than the others. He's a strong enemy who attacks with his fearsome claws. Did I kill that already, or is that what I'm hearing? Who can say? Just in case there's one in the damn door hallway. Or, you know, I'm gonna just open the door behind me. That was a good trick. I'm gonna search this place top to bottom again, because I'm very suspicious. Huh. There's a locked secret door. Oh. I think I know what that's for. How much you wanna bet that is what the beast key is for? Like, I would almost put money that that door right there is what the beast key is for. And since we don't have it, we can't get in there. Like, I feel like that is a safe bet. And since I don't have 10 coins, I do have 6, though. That would also explain why I hear monkeys near this part of the area, but nowhere else. Let's just double check to make sure none have respawned in the rooms we fought them in already, because if I can get to fight a couple more of them and have them drop more coins, that'll get me the beast key and then we can get in there. This is not the path I wanted to take. So I know we were already in these rooms literally minutes ago, but things spawn in so quickly in this game when they feel like it. Oh, there's the big guy. Hey, big monkey. How you doing? Die. If you want me to be real, it's confusing me too. I'm just going with it and hoping I get somewhere. There we go. I don't know what that is, but I have it now. Young Dragon Gem cures blindness. Well, that's disappointing. For something that looks like that, I was really expecting more out of it. The fuck was that? I am hearing so many weird noises. They're not connected to this room. But on the bright side, we found and killed the big howler. It just didn't help us at all. It also was shockingly easy to kill. Especially at this point in the game, this whole thing seems to be deciding whether it wants to follow its own rules at all half the time. It's just like, nah, you know what? I set this out as a rule earlier in the game, but get that out of here. We don't need that. Game's just doing what it wants. Not that it's ever really followed its own rules, considering sometimes it seems like things will only respawn if you leave the area and come back, or save and load. And then other times, I've had things literally spawning in my face. It's all just a suggestion instead of anything concrete to work with, apparently. Just mashing away for secret doors all throughout here after how many we found in the other one. I've got to be careful in here, though, because this is where we found all those invisible enemies. I still wonder what the deal with this is. Unless maybe this is what the beast key would be for. Do I have anything that would fit in here? Nope. Okay. I gotta be careful not to go too far as well. So if I go in the wrong room, I'm gonna find the boss again. Specifically, he's over there. Does this work on this door? Nope. There's something on the other side of this door trying to kill me. Nope, as expected, none of the keys I have work on that. Necron probably has the key to this door. And fighting Necron right now is not ideal. Oh, I would absolutely give it a warm welcome if I could open the door. But unfortunately, I can't. Do I want to try to fight Necron again? I mean, in theory, I probably could reach through the door and hit it. Just like it's trying to do to me. Nope. Can't quite reach it. I mean, that is commonly how I grade a lot of things. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen that kind of thing happen, just not in this game.
I am Necron, and I am Chaos. It is I who seduced the king, but I am also a warrior, and you will be my next victim.
Okay, round like 3 or 4, Necron. Missed it. That does, like, no damage to him. Okay, that's not ideal. I was hoping that was going to do more to him than that. Let's try the other one. Even though it's a lower level spell, it might do more. It actually kind of does, because it's multiple shots. So for all that it's multiple shots, those shots aren't worth much. It's more fighting the invisible man. Ow. Yeah, basically I just gotta watch out for the big blue bubble of pain. Which he loves to just spam. Over and over and over again. Well, mostly a matter of I genuinely just remembered the game and I was like, maybe I'll play this again. And it's also a matter of I played its sequel a few months back and it worked out reasonably well. People enjoyed watching it. And I had promised at the time that I would go back and play this at some point. And, well, the ideas just happened to line up today, these last couple days for that to happen. Are making progress. I'm killing this guy. I got him! He's dead. I just need to not die with him.
I have seen your sword, a sword that cuts through chaos. My role here is ended. Go where you wish.
We did it. And he dropped a ring, not a key. So I don't know how you open that door. Huh. Resident Evil 2 is pretty good. I've been playing old stuff so long that most of what would bother people about old games doesn't affect me at all. Yeah, the remake is kind of a whole other animal at this point. Which is not a bad thing, but also kind of misses the point of remaking something a little bit if you change it completely. Not that it really matters that much to me personally, because I never was that big about Resident Evil to begin with. It's a good series, just not my thing. Which, it's actually kind of funny. Out of all the things Capcom's made, I think the one I look for the least is Resident Evil. again, nothing against that series. It is a very good series, just... survival horror in general just really has never been that big a thing for me. Okay, that door does open now. I don't know if that door's always been there or not. I mean, it may also just be that the examples of it I've played have just annoyed me in places. I don't know. Because generally, they're never, like, out-and-out bad games, but if you make even just a handful of mistakes, they get so annoying. And it may also be the fact that horror doesn't affect me. So maybe I'm missing a big part of the appeal because I'm not at all scared by any of it. So I just look at it and go, why am I having to go all the way around all of this to go 2 feet, when if I had 2 brain cells to knock together, I'd just climb this damn fence? It may just be a suspension of disbelief situation to a degree. Is that those type of games end up just having a lot of those little stupid situations where it's like, there's so much easier a way I could have gone about doing this. But because game says so, I'm forced to do this incredibly awkward and annoying way. Okay, that door is still shut and locked. Like, I guess to a certain degree also, the problem with survival horror games is they are kind of predictable in some ways. There are some that break the mold that they kind of all sit in a bit, but a lot of them are very readily understood in a way that is both good, but also makes them predictable. Like, 9 times out of 10, you could look at a room and go, okay, something's going to try to scare me in this room, more than likely in this way, from this spot. Now, if that one led to the undead area, what did this one lead to again? This was the one that took me to the shop by water, right? Yeah. And, again, this is not to say anything negative about the genre. The genre's fine. It's just not my thing. Oh, this door does open. Why didn't it open when I tried it before? Huh. Weird. So this allows us to get back up into the water area, and if we can get back up into the water area, that means we can go back to Illusion if I really want to, which I don't really want to, but I might have to. Is the fact that it's allowing me to loop back is telling me that I may actually need to in order to finish the game. Because I don't know if you actually need to kill all of the lords of the various worlds in order for it to let you go to the end. Because we skipped a few. Is judging from something I saw, double-checking what the book did, we didn't fight the actual Fire Lord either. So we've actually fought like one lord this entire time and avoided the rest of them. Because we definitely killed the Earth Lord. In fact, here, let's go back in the creature book and verify that information. For a quick second. This is going to take a second, though, because it's going to be a little slow about loading it. There we go, Dread Knight. Ruler of Earthworld. Yes, we killed him. Yeah, see, Abraxas is only listed as protecting a gate and a pool of lava. And then after that, we never encountered another boss in the Fire Zone, because there's a whole section of the Fire Zone we missed. So we didn't fight the Lord of Fire. We've seen the Lord of Water, but we ran away from him. Because we were in terrible shape at the time we encountered him. We have encountered the Lord of Death and died to him. And now we've killed the Lord of Beast World, presumably. Yeah, ruler of Monster World. So technically we've actually killed 2 rulers now, because we killed Old Necron. Hi. When did you get here, and what are you doing?
I am the Guardian. My name is Acriel.
Okay. That tells me so much, but so little.
This is the only pure water in the tower. It can only be poured with the pitcher of Nadia, but it was taken away by the water sprites.
Well, that explains what this picture I found was about.
This is the
And you're just gonna
only
repeat
pure
yourself,
water
okay.
in the tower. It can only be poured with the pitcher of Nadia, but it was taken away by the water sprites.
Once you finish repeating yourself, I will hand you this picture and you'll do with it what you will. Or not. Do I then use it myself? The fuck? I have your picture. Was I just standing in the wrong spot? Am I now at proper picture handing range? Nope. How about now? Will you accept your picture if it's handed to you at this range? Yes. It also ate her. Okay. But we now have a spring that'll heal us to full, I guess. Neat. Don't get me wrong, that's actually really, really good. I'm just trying to rack my brain and figure out how I'm actually going to make use of that information. Because this is kind of in a out in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere location. The River of the Harsh Heart is ahead. We have seen that sign before, so we're back in the main part of Impure River. Okay. So we would have found out that we needed that a while ago if I had just taken the right turn to get there. Yeah, because that over there is where we just warped in from. Okay. So there's more of this left than I thought. That much has been proven. So it makes me wonder if it would have been possible to go the other way around, as in warp down into Beast World from where we were. Okay, so they're poisonous. But they die very easily to the Shadow Tiger, because the Shadow Tiger is way stronger than I'm supposed to be for this place. I don't remember seeing these before. Missed it. Figured out how to go forward. I don't appreciate that. Stay back there. Back there's a better place for you. Things keep making weird noises at me. I don't like it. So what was the point of this? Hello? Just a pair of multi-headed demons with axes just hanging out. For no other reason than they were there. Yeah, Dementor. Two-headed horned demon attacks fiercely with his powerful axe. Yeah, we've already taken care of the Acreol situation. Color me confused. So I feel like fighting those two things was completely and utterly pointless. Oh, wait, there we go. I just couldn't see it, but there was a staircase here. Oh, wait, this is the hole we fell down in to get where we were. Or before. So that's how we got where we ended up, I guess. Might as well put these metal gloves on for now so I don't break that. Take the full helm off as well so I don't lose that. The Shadow Tiger's about broke, so let's put that away. And everything else is already broke, so it doesn't matter. Okay. We really do need to find a repair shop, though. Now there's a part of me, though, that's wondering, should I go back into the Firelands? Since we apparently missed an area in there. And now that we're a lot stronger. So it's not like we have to live in fear of the Firelands the entire time. There's a logic to what I'm saying, even though I don't like my own logic right now. So I don't like the fire area, even though I like fire. That area is a pain in my ass. I'm also not sure why this door is so far away. Phoenix Cave. But as a matter of completeness, I do want to defeat every Lord. Or at least part of me wants to do that. I'm torn on that idea. Because at the rate some of these fights have been going, I kind of want to just be done. but I also suspect I'm not going to be allowed to be done. Because when we were down in the void, I don't know if everybody else was paying attention, but you will have noticed that there was a bunch of crystals on the head that we stepped through that spat us back out of the void. Only one crystal was lit up, and that was before we defeated Necron. So more than likely I need to light up all of those crystals, which is all of the lords in the game, in order for it to allow me through, and that will probably let me do the final fight and or just meet the king and become what I'm supposed to be becoming. What was on the other side of this door? Did I go in a circle? We all have moments like that now and then. Yeah, this just goes back further up, which is back to Earth, right? Yeah. I could shortcut here as well, now that I think about it. By just dropping off over there. Yeah, it's right up there with the times where somebody will ask you a question, putting you on the spot, and your brain just deletes all relevant information to what they just asked. Like, oh, yeah, I know things about that. It's like, oh, really? What do you know? Stuff? Things? Yes? Good news is I'm assuming the fire traps in here will still be off from when we turned them off a while ago. And there's the fire gate up there. Yeah, these are nowhere near as threatening now that we have a lot more health. Doesn't make the sound they make any less annoying, but you know. Ow. Switch to the battle axe just to clear things out a little quicker. So the axe is not going to last very long. Now, there's two different places I'm thinking about getting myself toward right now. A shop is not one of them, or at least not this kind of shop. So if I have enough coins, I might grab the beast key while I'm here. I do not. Because that is one thing I'm fairly confident I want. Though it's been proven that we do not need the beast key to finish the game, considering we defeated the Monster Lord without it. Okay, no, that's back where I came from, I think. A lot of these hallways in this particular part look the same. Nope, I'm in Punch Robot territory, which is where the fire gate is. I don't know if I want to go into the fire gate specifically right now. I don't think that's where I want to be. But I'd be the first to say I don't actually know where I want to be right now. That's in some ways actually better than the caustic armor I'm wearing. I just lose a little bit of strength and a little bit of regular defense. At the very least, it's armor that has some durability left on it. Okay, we got a crushing axe now, which is almost as good. Except it's missing all of the slashing damage, so it's not actually anywhere near as good. It's just very good for crushing. This axe has held up a lot longer than I expected it to. Now, the biggest problem is I thought there was a repair shop in here, but I think it might actually be after the fire gate. Which I really don't want to do the fire gate again, but I might have to. Which, all things considered, the fire gate's not that bad. It's just kind of annoying. Unless this is a repair shop.
The air. So heavy.
Did we not even go in this one? MP potions. Maybe we did at one point and I just kept ignoring it ever since then because it's a MP shop and I fucking hate those. I only hate MP shops because of the fact that I don't have rings that can really use magic. Every time I try to use magic, my rings break and I just get sad. Okay. I'm going to take a quick ad break to step away to the restroom. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Just bear with me meanwhile. And we're back. Just making sure that my audio settings didn't freak out on me. Ah. Okay. So we were in the fire, trying to find where the key to the Fire Lord is. I learned by accident that there's a specific key we need to find that will transport us to where the Fire Lord is. Now, if you're saying, well, Drac, wouldn't that make sense to be where Abraxas was? I would agree with you. But there's also the chance that the key would be in the fire gate as well. Those are the only two places that would make any damn sense for the key to be. But this game has had a horrendous tendency of putting things where they don't make any damn sense. So, I wouldn't bank on that. Great catharsis to smash one of those little bastards. Oh great, you're here now too? You weren't here before. God damn it, game. Ruining my fun. Like, oh, you're happy to have killed that, huh? Well here, fight another one of these. Yeah, because this is where we turn the traps off. We open to this door up as well, which leads back to this end of the fire gate. Was this a repair shop? Yes, it was. I could have swore I remembered it being a repair shop, because I remembered being upset that it was, because I was trying to find a health potion shop, as I very frequently needed. This way we can repair specifically the bow to use against the Hollow Mage. Among other things, really. Trying to get the most bang for my buck out of my health bar. I would do the one that put me down to 1 health, but I don't trust this game not to just arbitrarily kill me somehow before I can open my menu and heal myself. Now we go back in and repair more things. It's gonna take a few trips of this. Especially since I'm probably gonna go through and repair literally everything. Since we can. And with everything being at full strength, we will be in incredibly good shape. So I really should have equipped something that would have given me more strength while I was at this, so I could increase my health. So let's put our best stuff back on. whatever of it that isn't broken. This way we will have a bunch of extra health to spend on the next health potion. I'm not gonna spend it right now, because that'd be a waste of a health potion to add 700 more to this shopping trip. As most of the big ticket items healed. I'll just be happy to have my full strength back. The battle axe was really helpful, but let's repair the other stuff first. I should have repaired the leg guards, but they won't actually help my strength at all. And the one thing I'm not going to actually repair is these shields. I don't use them enough. There's no point in spending health to fix those. Just barely don't have enough for the ring. This is cutting into our health potion count harshly, admittedly. But we'll need less health potions when we have more equipment. So it balances itself out. In fact, do I even really need the frosty leg guards that badly? And I kinda do. I will fix the axe, though, because the axe proved itself to be useful. Because it's really good at wrecking robots. And robots upset me. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna be down to 7 health potions. After fixing everything we own. Except the shields. The shields can suck it. We are gonna have to use one more health potion soon. Because going down to 1,000 health's not great. But now we can fully re-equip ourselves. And be at full power. Which it's been a bit since we've been at full strength. Ironically enough, this Morning Star almost puts us to the most strength. The Guardian... Actually, no. Total strength-wise, the Morning Star would put us to more strength because we could then equip a shield that gives us even more strength. So just in terms of seeing what our max possible health would be. Yeah, 5,000 is currently our highest value for health. Health that we can reach. 5,000 is pretty good. 5,000 is pretty good. With the Guardian Greatsword in our hands, we'll be probably like... Yeah. It's not a big difference in health, since it's only a few points of strength. So that does go to show that the strength stat does not raise your health very quickly. Because that's... We don't have the extra strength from the shield, which was adding 37. So 37 strength only amounts to, like... Actually, yeah, it's like 1 point of strength is 1 point of health. Give or take. Okay, so we are either going to go into the fire gate, or we need to go track down where Abraxas was. I'm gonna go ahead and do the fire gate, since we're here. I mean, I feel like some of that is the way I'm going through this. Because understand, the way I've ended up having to go around in this is a bit backwards. I have since turned around from where I was going in order to backtrack and fix something I missed. Our whole goal is to get to where the king is, as far as we've been able to tell so far. And in order to do that, we need to get through the Gate of Void. Absolutely could go either way on that one. Could easily be a combination of the two. Anti-paralytic. That thing back there wasn't there before. Hi, Cerberus. That's a good fire puppy. Yes, you are. Oh, I'm getting paralyzed. No, 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 no. No. I don't know what was paralyzing me, but I don't care for it. Yeah, this game is also a bit confusing by default, because there's a lot of warping around and a lot of looking at very samey looking areas. That I'm only keeping track of because I'm the one walking through them. I don't know what this is, but I have it now. What is this? Oh! Okay. It's a treasure chest key. I don't know to what chest, but I have it, I guess. The reason why I laughed is I need a fire key in order to get to the fire boss. So I was laughing thinking I just happened to randomly get it. And I still might have. That might be the right key. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't think that a fireball was going to do any damage here. Pew, pew, pew. Okay. When in doubt, throw bubbles at dogs. Okay. Presumably something else in here is probably where we get the key we need, though, considering we got a fiery key from the Cerberuses. I would assume that key is used on that thing that I saw up here last time we were here. That I kept trying to fiddle with random things, and the Zygotes tried to kill me. That's a hole. I don't remember there being a hole there before. Yeah, this thing. Makes a lock noise. Ow, I'm exploding. Well, it worked. And it's dispensing whatever the hell that is. Now, if you could stop burning me, that'd be great. Ah! What do you know? That key led to the key I needed. Okay. Hi, Fire Lord.
I am an ebony knight, and a lord of the living flame. It is my pleasure to cross swords with other warriors. Let us do battle.
Okay, doesn't care about the bubbles. Whoa! Ow. Okay, being in here really hurts. You know, not that that's particularly surprising, considering you're in a giant bubble of fire. Okay, that also didn't do a lot of damage. What am I dealing with here? What is he weak to? How do I kill him? You know, it's just a minor inconvenience. Rule of the Fire World, strong defense and various sword attacks are combined with explosive fire magic. He's got 75 to 999 in magic defense, 97 to 125 weapon defense. I also don't know what these ranges are for these things, what they're supposed to mean. I'm assuming it's based on like how many soul pots and such you've used, similar to how like some of the Souls games scale based on how strong you've gotten. Because there's a bunch of hidden scalars and such in those. I mean, it's looking like magic would hurt him more in theory, but his magic defense goes up to a point where I can't hurt him at all. Do I have any other magic rings at this point? Because the fire ring's certainly not going to do anything. And that might be what the range means too, is based on type of damage thrown at him. We've got the Ring of Poison, and we've also got the Ring of Dead Spirit, which I have no idea what spells this does. Oh, wow. This does a lot of different spells. Now let's try Frozen Hornet. Frozen Hornet sounds like it'll be a good spell. Oh, for a fire guy. Yep, that's effective. 200 something a hit? Yeah, I can dig it. There we go.
It is still a far way to the crown, but it is good to struggle.
We did it. I just had to pull a super powerful magic ring out of my pocket and blast him. So how do I get out of here? I'm noticing one flaw with this situation. I've been conveniently left without an exit. And I'm sure as hell not just gonna science it off a cliff. So, feather away. But it makes me wonder how they intend you to leave there, because they can't expect you to have a feather. Because if you're forced to have one of those feathers on hand to not just lose after winning that fight, that would really suck. Though, in hindsight, that would actually track for this game, so maybe that is true. Got a fiery bastard sword from him. Would have been really good if we got it at the time we were supposed to, but now it's not that great. Like, it's on par with the frosty bastard sword we got in the water area, but outclassed by most of our weapons. I'm really happy we found that Ring of Dead Spirit, though. This is ridiculous. It's got some of the spells from a bunch of the other rings, and it's got a ton of durability. This is basically going to mean I can actually use just magic across the board instead of having to rely on just swords for everything. Which is going to save us a ton on durability for our melee weapons. And probably opens us up to being able to beat the Hollow Mage just fine. So I can just plink arrows into him and throw magic at him. And that'll keep us from having to go into his death aura. Something's also making our MP go up rapidly. This bee spell seems very useful.
This is the castle of King Edward. No one is allowed entrance here. Leave at once.
Oh. I might have done things out of order. I've got bad news for you, buddy. Edward's dead. And I mean extra dead. He was already a skeleton, but his skeleton is now dead. He hits really hard. And again, he's got a big ol' fucking wham hammer. So I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that he hits really hard. You will forgive me, good Sir Knight, if I don't fight fair, because you will crush me. Oh, this I think goes into one of the pedestals in King Edward's room. So we missed a whole other thing there, too. We've missed so much. We've done so much, but we've missed so much. Yeah, unlocks Relief Seal. Okay. Question is, who's got the other seal? Where are they? Like, we had detected him with my creature book a long time ago, because I noticed there was an extra armor with a hammer in the list. But I hadn't, like, actually checked it in the list. I just saw that it was there. And logic denotes he'd be over here, opposite the other one. So you would think they would be, you know, actually guarding their king in his chambers instead of out here in the middle of nothing in the castle somewhere. You know, some guards they are guarding a random cubbyhole in a room. Like, maybe that guy was just really bad at his job and Edward felt bad, so he's like, hey, you have the very important job of protecting this secret passage. Never open it. They're ignoring the fact that there's no actual secret passage there. He's just convinced he's got a very important job of protecting this, like, straight to the king secret passage. He just has the most important job in the entire castle, according to him, but he's not actually doing anything at all. It's right up there with the you hand the kid the unplugged controller and just go, yeah, you're doing it, you're doing it. There's nothing in here, is there? All those archers are here guarding nothing, just like the big guy's guarding nothing. Aside from a locked, mysterious wall here. Which, that's a whole other question. Who locks a wall? Like, I know none of our keys work on that. Because we tried all of them before. I mean, we didn't try the fiery key, but we've used the fiery key. This game just doesn't clean up things that have been used out of your inventory. Maybe there's something behind the relief seal that'll give us access to that. Maybe the relief seal has a key behind it. Killing my frame rate. Wait, that's what you get for killing my frame rate. Weird ice lightning bees. The spell is called Frozen Hornet, but it really looks like there's like electricity or something in the fluid that the bees are coming out of. And I don't even see any bees. Just weird. Let's see if this works on any of these. Yep, pops right in. Ba-da-da-da. We got a sword. And it just locks in now. You can't take it back. No take-backsies. Magical Bastard Sword. It's a pretty good sword. Pretty good sword. 150 slashings, nothing to sneeze at. Especially paired with 96 smash. And a little bit of pierce. And a good chunk of strength and speed to boost along with it. Like, that's a contender for the best one-handed weapon I've seen. I do want to know where the other seal is, though. Like, we know where the thing to unseal it is. Well, reverse that. We know where the seal is, we need the thing to unseal the seal. My brain's falling apart a little bit today. Which, well, been falling apart a lot lately. But today in particular, slightly off kilter. Because, full disclosure, last night I took some medicine because I wasn't feeling great. And, as usual, when I take any kind of serious cold medicines or anything, I feel all kinds of funky the whole next day. Like, it doesn't even have to be particularly strong stuff, but it will make me feel weird the whole next day. Not, like, bad, just weird. But I was congested, I had awful headache and all of that, so I was just like, you know what? Fine. Gave in, used medicine. And on the bright side, as far as that all goes, I feel better than I have in a while. because it all finally got cleared out by using that. I just have the regret of side effects, as is typical of using any kind of medicine. I don't think we went down this path, because we kept trying to get over here and kept getting blocked off by the big boys. Wait, no, we have been up here. I think we ended up discovering that there was, like, nothing other than, like, one thing up here. So I think this was another place that I got real confused about why it exists. I can't really get a look down there because of the fact that we don't have good enough light. Definitely going in circles a lot. Which is nothing new. And I guess I could start walking around in squares. Pardon me, gentlemen. Places to be, people to see. Now we're back here again. I may as well kill this guy again and see if he drops anything interesting this time. Because he's one of the most unique things around here. He seems to only appear in this room. And usually unique things are a source of prizes. Give me prizes, Pinata Demon. I guess that counts as prizes. That said, we still have not figured out what seals it's talking about when it says it temporarily releases magic seals. Like, is that just a cure for a magic seal? As in... Oh. I might actually know exactly what it's talking about, and I feel stupid. Is for those of you that were here at the time, the Hollow Mage, when I warped into the Gate of Death, laughed at me and said, "Haha, I've sealed your magic." I wonder if that's the magic seal it's talking about. I mean... all in all, it's actually fairly simple. We're just getting fed pieces far enough apart that the whole thing seems bigger than it is. Is to boil it down for you, since you missed bits of this anyway and things like that. King and his men go in here looking for powerful artifact. Powerful artifact is found. King goes nuts. All his guys start dying left and right. Not counting all the ones that died on the way down there. He has now appointed each of his men as the lords of these various realms. And we've been mowing through them along our way here. We have to take out each of those lords before we can become king ourselves. As far as we've been told, as far as we know. There's been multiple mentions of higher powers than the king being down in here. Specifically, Belial's name has come up. mentioned by the demoness we freed from being stuck in a wooden doll by a dwarf. That was down in the Earth Realm. We've now gotten access to the pure water, or thanks to giving the Guardian her water pitcher back. That was dumb, but that was the whole thing. What else have we seen? There was Abraxas, the fire snake. We cut off his lava supply, so he turned to stone and died. That got rid of him. There was Diabook, the weird, like, imp demon thing that tried to kill us in the Earth Realm as well. He ended up having nothing happen. He's just sitting in a room somewhere. Probably bored out of his mind because there's nobody to fuck with anymore. Fire Realm, nothing really happened other than Abraxas. There's that little mole thing that's been following us around, teleporting in and out of reality, giving us hints and telling us to kill things. I get the feeling he's gonna have a bigger thing going on with him when we get to the end, but who knows on that one. We've been running into Oriole, which is the demon that we freed, multiple times now. She talked like she was gonna fight us a couple times and then didn't. Don't know what's going on with that. And there was a whole thing where she was asking us if we thought we had the power to be king. Which is where the logic of that's what the end goal here is going to end up being. And certain pieces I know from the sequel, because I finished the sequel before this game, also equate to that being likely. We encountered King Edward himself here as a skeleton. We destroyed him because his heart was tucked away in a back room, but you saw parts of that. Which is the other reason why there's clearly higher powers here than the king himself. Because the king was not the last lord. In fact, you'll note here, or on King Edward's sheet, he's not even a lord of this territory at all. The Hollow Mage is the lord of the Death Zone. And we didn't even go into the Illusion Zone, like, at all. We touched in there, it sucked, we left. Like, we can see a bunch of the enemies from that area on my list here, I just didn't actually kill much of them. Is when you boil the game down, the game is actually fairly small. There is 6 zones, I think? 6 or 7. We can look at it over here. The human world, the earth world, the fire world, water world, illusion world, monster world, and death world. So 7. Each of them is broken up into the various areas that each of them contain, which is what makes it seem like there's a lot more going on here. But a lot of them are fairly small. So it doesn't take actually that long to get through them once you know where you're going. The problem we're running into now is the fact that we frequently have ended up weak and overwhelmed. So we just can't get through what we need to. I still need to go back here to the White Rain area and go defeat the Ice Lord. And then I gotta find the Illusion Lord. One thing I'm mildly worried about is there might be a lord in the human world as well. That may cause a problem. We've checked off Monster World, checked off Fire, we've checked off Earth. All that stuff just water, illusion, death, question mark about human. We know where the Death World guy is, and we know where the Water World guy is. and how to get to both of them. So I guess I should go to Illusion and try to break into there then, now that we're stronger. Because that was the entire problem, is we couldn't even really get into the Illusion world because we would just die. Everything in there was way too strong. And we were just wearing a tattered assortment of junk to stay alive. Now, mind you, I'm pretty sure this game is not meant to be this long to beat, either. I think we've ended up having trouble that's caused this to take longer than it needed to. Let me double-check that, though. Okay, no, we're actually fairly on track. It's supposed to be a 14.5-hour game. So we're not too far off, actually, because session 1 was, like, 6 hours, I think, and we're at 5 now. So it taking us another, like, 3 hours or so would be expected. Though I would say, depending on how lost I get, it may take longer than that. Especially since we have no fast travel to speak of. Unless you happen to know where all of those warp pedestals go. Which I know where a bunch of them go, and one of them will actually be very helpful to us. My big problem right now is finding my way back out of death. Which is a hell of a sentence to say. How is my gear doing after fighting the Fire Lord, anyway? We're doing okay. The sword's seen better days, but everything else is fine. So we'll just switch to the magic bastard sword and put a shield on. Like, this is prototype Souls, pretty much, from the word go. You've got a lot of area to cover. You don't have to cover all of it, necessarily. You learn everything about the world through the world itself. Nothing's really told to you that much. Aside from handfuls of dialogue here and there. I mean, hell, even the fact that you have to knock over a few very powerful beings in order to become king. That's pretty much what a lot of the Souls games turn into do, so really it's... FromSoft's got a thing they like to do, and they do it a lot. Which is fine. But it's just funny when you think about it. I really am having a hard time finding my way out of here, and I can't just teleport out or anything because my feather point is in here. My only recourse might be to use the portal we used to get here. And just find our way out from there again. But I also don't know how much longer I'm going to keep at this today. Because it's one of those, in theory, I probably could beat this today if it is only, like, 3 more hours. But I also have other things I would like to get done today, and I am already flagging a bit because of the aforementioned medicine and everything, and the issues, so I'd probably be better served just by finishing this in another session. What's got me confused is this feels like this is a closed circuit. Like, this is all where it should be and how it should be. Where... No, I think the exit is down here, because I remember these broken up doorways being near where the exit to this place was. I was fucking with myself the whole time. I was in my own head, and convincing myself it wasn't at the bottom. That was the entire problem. Which is not the first time I've done this, and it won't be the last time I've done this. Where I'm like, no, it's not down there, it's over this way. It's like, but no, it really isn't. It's over here, dum-dum. In fact, here, let's go into the void thing again, and I'll show you guys what I mean with thinking that I need to defeat each of the lords. This void pedestal down here at the bottom is at the bottom of the tower. There's nothing else past here, aside from that balcony there. But you'll notice more of these are filled in now. So, my count and what is showing up here is not lining up, which is a bit concerning. Unless it only needs to be the major circles, in which case there'd only be like 2 more. But there's a bunch of smaller spaces too. Because we know that middle top one's the Earth one. I think that bottom right one was the one we just dealt with earlier, the Necron. And then up there in the top left was fire. This thing will open its mouth, and it'll send us back. Ta-da! Let's head on back up. So I think from Beast I was able to get back to Water, and from Water I would be able to get to Illusion. So this is the wrong room. Like, this is the one with hidden walls, like, everywhere, I think. Actually, no, both of them had hidden walls everywhere. This is the one where the lizard guy just taunted me and said, "And if you could find me again, I'll give you something." And then he warped off and is like, "Necron's gonna kick your ass, but here, take this." And then we kicked Necron's ass. So that really didn't work out for him at all. You know, ignoring the fact that Necron killed us like 3 times. We don't count those. Yeah, the Ring of Poison's what's yelling at me about durability. Let's go ahead and put the Priest Ring of Fire on for now. Yeah, over here in Screeching area, there was a teleport. Right here. That should be the one that takes us to Water. Yep, Impure Pool area. Which, don't get me wrong, the way back is gonna suck a bit. We're gonna have to walk through a bunch of acid again. And that was no fun when we did it before. But, to my current way of thinking, that's about the only option we have. We also haven't saved in a while, so I'm gonna save just for safety. And at current rate of things, I'm actually going to go ahead and overwrite the backup option I had, because we don't need it. I can get back up into these areas as needed, so there's no reason to worry about that. I was worried the game was going to screw me over if I missed things along the way. But we can actually backtrack pretty well, apparently. So, not really an issue. You are blocking the door. You son of a bitch. Could you get hit, please? Oh, thank you for your $1, too. I'm either gonna find the water or to heal myself or the exit. Either one would be fine. Ideally, I would like to find both again, actually, but... that would involve a lot more memory of pathing than I can guarantee. Oh, found the water. Nice free full heal. Which I guess is why there's the full heal in this water area to begin with. Between the fact that this is full of damaged floor and it's also right in the middle of where you might have to come back. Of all the places, I guess this would be the most likely one where you'd have to back through. By virtue of, like, avoiding illusion or something like that. This is leading back to fire, right? I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, this goes back up, which we do not want to do. There's no ramps around. If there was, like, a curved road nearby or something, I would try to drop down onto it. But from here, there's nothing we can really do. We need to go forward, not backward. This was a great place to warp to get back to fire. But that's not where I'm trying to go. Yeah, because we immediately took a turn and jumped down this hole when we got in here the first time. Which led to these weirdos. And then we had a whole thing where we needed the floodgate keys. Didn't know where to find them, so I came back here and there was a floodgate key behind one of the walls in this room. Specifically, it was behind this one. It was sitting on that table. Guarded by more of those weirdos. And you leave here by going through this wall right about here. And this is, of course, a game from the days where you had to either draw your own map or remember where things were. Because there ain't a map to be had, unless you look one up. I don't even know if people bothered to make maps and put them online for this or not. This game, to my knowledge, was never, like, hugely popular. I want to say its popularity picked up later in its existence. Probably same way with the rest of the Kingsfield series because of the Souls games. Is it put FromSoft more in the public eye again, which I think they were in the public eye for a while. Because, you know, they were putting out a lot of very good games. Like, Armored Core probably put them on the map for a while as well. Considering that series went on for quite a while and is still going. They made a new game for... They're making a new game for it. Apparently. Which is exciting. question becomes, where do I go in this nightmare? Because we learned that there was a place where there was a thing that would just keep shooting at me. Called the Bewilderment Zone. So we probably need to go back there. But I also want to get revenge on these stupid laser shooting things. Because, you know, it's just all part of good catharsis. Oh, I can actually reach you. Huh. I don't need to shoot at you. I can just stab you. You give me Dorado ashes. Which is fantastic. Those ashes, for those who've missed bits of this game, which is easy to miss when I've used them before because I haven't gotten that many of them, those repair your equipment by a percentage of their durability. Okay, magic's not doing great against him, or at least not that kind of magic. So much for magic must defeat magic. You know what defeats each magic? Arrows. Arrows do real good at defeating mages. Meanwhile, controls do a real great job of defeating me. Suck it, Major. Boink. 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 It's amazing how this bow from the beginning of the game, as I've said many a time, has stayed relevant through this entire game by virtue of being one of the few things I can consistently hit things with from range. Where I don't die. He didn't drop anything, I guess. But getting past those guys also opens this place up a little more, too. Oh, potentially. Or maybe not. That, I think, is the door to the Bewilderment Zone. Which means this... No, actually, I think that might be the front door, actually. Yeah, because that's where these guys are. Which he talked a big game about wanting to fight, too. And then I didn't fight him because I couldn't do it with all of those explodey things around. This is the Bewilderment door. Honestly, after what you were talking about earlier with it, I'm surprised you kept going. I give you full credit for stubbornness, but boy, that was a choice. Okay. Can I kill this thing? Yes, I can. Knock him over and steal his lunch money. See, and I get that, and I am similar in that vein. My thing with games like that, though, is the fact that there's only so much better I can get when it's the team I'm stuck with of randoms that is the problem. You know, there's the good old standard of you can't fix stupid. I just read your last message, and I'm not going to respond to that because you know You know there's gonna be a judgment about your life choices tied to that. That's not to say I haven't jumped into that pool of regret in the past myself, but that also just means I would never recommend that lifestyle to anyone else. Like, things like that are very much filed under do it with people you know, don't solo queue or you will hate life. No joy, I'm poisoned and cursed. This is just a great room. And I don't have a poison cure either. Well, my world is green. The box is locked and I am sad. Okay. Okay, that's a lot more fair. ARAM is fun even if it's going poorly, just because of the silly shit that happens. You can at least get some entertainment out of that. And you're right that you can still improve. I was just pointing out that there's a ceiling to how much the actual game will improve for you, no matter how much you yourself get better. And I think we can all agree that games like that are a much more pleasant experience when you're playing with people you can talk to and you know, than when you're stuck just watching in horror as people make terrible decisions. Because there's also just the banter and such that helps ease off some of the frustration. Flame in the Flood's a good game too, though. They shut a door in my face, and it's a door with a hole in it. I don't want to think about what they want out of that. Did that door open again? And after I turned around... Sure did. Well, I know how to beat that. That didn't work. Is there a pressure plate here? Or is it because of proximity? It's proximity. Okay. Interesting. But you nod, I'm learning. That's what you get. I also can't help but notice that there seems to be an infinite supply of you. Works out, works out. I fully get that you gotta find your entertainment somewhere. Okay, so we got a dragon sword. Fortunately, the dragon sword is nowhere near as good as the other things we have. Don't get me wrong, there's also entertainment to be had in playing with randoms as long as you're willing to forget the idea that you're going to win. Watching the amazing decision-making made by some people can be a whole level of entertaining on its own. You just have to be able to let go of the idea of winning. Which even as somebody who doesn't really care about winning that much, it's hard to let go of that at sometimes. Because I'm a firm believer in, I don't care if I win or lose, I want to at least have a good experience in the match. That should be the goal, is to have a good experience. But that a good experience varies from person to person is where the issue crops up with that kind of thing. Because unfortunately, in this world, there are way too many different kinds of people. So it gets hard for everybody in a match to have a good time. I'm not sure. If you mean these things on the ground, this is money. Oh yeah, no, golf it and golf with your friends are fantastic for having you furious with the game, but also having fun. Because you know it's stupid. You know exactly why it's causing you problems, and you know that it's just going to be goofy about it no matter what you do. So you just reach a point of acceptance very quickly. Because it's like when I was playing with Xeno a few weeks ago, doing golf with your friends, I just set the settings to stupid because I knew the game wasn't about what you did in the score at all anyway. It was just about how insane the situation got. We ended up getting just trapped in place because the game freaked out so hard we couldn't even hit the ball. And that's why it works as a diffuser for when things are frustrating, though, is because you know what you're getting, and you can just laugh at it. Yeah, that is an interesting combination of games. I've definitely done weirder, but that is a hell of a combination. Okay, this trades for HP potions. There's definitely things I should get rid of. The crushing axe is not worth anything to me at this point. We can get rid of that. I'm gonna keep the regular plate mail as a backup, but I don't need the metal gloves. The shining great shield can go away. I should check these amulets and things to make sure they're actually worth something. I'm gonna get rid of the fiery bastard sword because I'm not gonna have the opportunity really to fix it up. Or at least I'm not gonna bother. Dragon sword that I just got. It's better than the regular bastard sword. But it has a similar situation if it's gonna need to be fixed up. But... Morningstar is useless. Get rid of this. Should have enough healing potions to be viable for now. Subnautica's an interesting case because it goes from Oh, this is super chill too. Oh god, I'm dying. So quickly. I was riding along with a friend of mine for that one for a while. Uh-huh. It's like, oh, this is nice. Oh god, why? Okay, we found a new place, the warship domain. I would assume this is where the boss is gonna be. Hello, mole friend, what do you know? What will you tell me?
Oh, there should be a place in the room that transports you. If you go past there, you'll get to Necron's area. Oh.
We've already been to Necron's area. But we are doing things out of order, so it's not surprising that that's a little confused. Those whose magic is weak should step forth on this ground. Okay. I've stepped forth onto that ground, but nothing happened. I'm gonna guess they mean somewhere else in here. I mean, he's not far off of being Gollum, to be fair. He's been incredibly helpful, but also incredibly shifty the entire time. I'm constantly watching for a knife in my back from that little bastard. That's gonna end well for me. Last thing I need is to give that little bastard magic powers. We all know the first thing you would do with it is blast my face off. What did I just get? A sword of some kind. Lethal bastard sword. I mean, that is a slight upgrade from the Frosty E-sword, but not better than the magical. Alright. I'm probably gonna wrap up after this area. So I was already torn about continuing to begin with. And then I just got curious, so I carried on. Which is how this usually goes, to be fair. And it's a good thing that a game like this is able to make me curious enough to keep going. That's kind of what these kind of games need. Alright, poison stick man. I don't know what you're doing, but stop it. I feel like if he taps... Yep, if he taps it enough, it's gonna do something. Oh, well, I found the teleport. Where the hell am I now? I don't want to be here. I'm in the weird place now. I don't like being in the weird place. Like, this game oscillates between creepy and kind of nasty looking and just really fucking weird. Oh. Well, we're somewhere. I don't know if I teleported in and out of the same place or what just transpired. What the hell am I dealing with here? Or this teleporting little pain in the ass is. Wildo-S. Oh! Lord of the Illusion World. Didn't say a damn thing, just bouncing around. One of 3 illusionists. Body of a woman, she is cruel and hateful, drains MP. Okay. 6,600 health. We passed that at some point. I don't remember seeing these war demons either. We keep accidentally bypassing so many things. Okay, those are Master Knights. The Warpore. Monster with a hard shell which floats around in the air. Surrounded in darkness, it also spits acid. Fair enough. Yeah, 300 a hit. We are not going to get through her health before the sword breaks. So, bigger sword it is. When in doubt, reach for a bigger weapon. Attacking me with your damn neck ruff. What the hell? Where'd you go? I can't see, but that doesn't mean I can't kill you. It means I'm swinging blind. Gotcha. We've definitely clocked a good chunk of damage with this sword now. I just realized I can see their shadow on the ground as they're teleporting around. And predict where they're going. And there we go. No more illusionist. They died without saying anything though, so I don't think we're done. God damn it. Getting tired of getting teleported around. I think we looped, though. I think we're back where we were. Places like this would be exactly what you would need a map for, though. God damn. Ah, we have the key of delusion now. Okay. Gauntlet upgrades to Deadly Gauntlet. Sure. Tired of these things. I'm just gonna wipe them out so I know where I'm going. If I get into a place that has any of these, I know I haven't been there yet. Huh, poison vaccine. Haven't seen those in a long time. Also no longer need them. Okay, I think I've cleared this room out of weird Nautilus men. Try going left. Oh hey, new chest armor. Let's see if this is any good. In some ways, yes. In some ways, no. I still prefer my caustic armor, because it gives me more strength. If I wanted pure defense, though, the other one would be better. I can see again. Let's see, I went left to get here. Let's go left again. There is no left. Okay. How about this way? Nope. Okay. This one? Huh. Guess there's only back. Wait a minute. Oh, found something. I'm gonna guess you're another of the illusionists, considering you're being a pain in my ass. Welcome back, Pendle. Welcome to me beating up a clown. Clown's dead. Now, was that actually one of the illusionists, or was that just an annoying clown? Nope, Fester or the illusionist. Okay. Shoots lightning to destroy weapons. Ooh. Good thing we got rid of him as quick as we did then. I mean, yeah. But a corpse is a corpse either way. Yep, Dream Domain. I'm gonna guess this is where the final illusionist is. The actual lord of the area. Yeah, we got a lot of nothing to work with in here, so... prepare for battle and hold on to your butts. Actually, just in case... But yes, you would be right that that would be a jester. Or a fool, as you would sometimes call them as well, depending on where you were.
I am called Disguise. It will be my pleasure to destroy you now.
I had a feeling this was gonna be a magic spam fight, that's why I got the bow ready. Because I'm also noticing that the laughter's draining my mana rapidly. Yep, my magic's gone. But we have MP potions for that very same purpose. It is very hard to control in this room, though, because the heads are cutting my frame rate. Okay, time to resort to direct violence. Direct axe-to-face violence. There we go.
No, it cannot be.
That's another lord down. I'm glad to hear that. I'm just here to have a good time. I may play some stuff that may be weird enough that it unnerves some people, but I try to be chill for people. Is part of the reason I started doing this to begin with was to give people something to think about other than all the nonsense we're dealing with all the time. Let's be real, there's too much shit going on in the world now. It's good to have somewhere to go just to not think about it anymore for a while. Yeah. I mean, that's absolutely what some people do, though. And it works for them. That said, when it comes out eventually that it's not real, then that's when their whole house of cards come crashing down on them. And I faked who I was enough getting through school and things because of all the bullying and everything. I have no time for that anymore. It just ain't worth the effort. I see Xeno's come back with more people. I mean, it's worth a shot. You can try it out with what you've got on hand already, see if you like it. Worst case, you find out it's not for you and you just move on knowing you've at least tried. But thank you for raiding me with more people there, Xeno. Once you were able to hear me. There it is. Oh, absolutely. There we go. I've silenced the wild laughter of all the random heads. I had a feeling, because you went and did the raid, I saw a go live notification for you, and I'm like, okay. She's gonna do the raid and then come back. I didn't know whether you were going to raid me afterwards, but I had a suspicion, considering it's been one of your favorite things to do lately. Yeah, to catch you up, Xeno, what you missed was we realized we can't finish the game until we defeat all of the lords of the various areas. So I went back, I killed the Fire Lord off. He wasn't that bad once we could get a hold of him. We've now defeated the 3 illusionists in the illusion domain, so they're cleared out. We already killed King Edward, so that's done. We killed Necron. I think all that's left is water. Because now that we're a lot stronger, we walked right through the illusion domain without it being a problem. It's a little frozen for that idea, but I respect the logic there. Okay, so that spits us out here. Okay. No, I think I know where we are. This might actually be that locked door. I mean, on some days, energy drinks certainly feel like magic water. This is an MP potion trade, okay. This might be that locked door, though. Yep, it is. Okay. So we don't need to worry about the beast key, at least as far as that goes, either. That's also a fair comparison. Tasty, tasty poison. Now, doing this does cause us one issue for getting back to the water area, though. I was gonna use a teleport in the illusion domain to get back to water and fight him. And we're also banging through these a lot faster than I thought we were going to, so we might actually finish this today. They're just looking at the numbers and going, ah, you'll be fine, you'll figure it out. This makes numbers go up, therefore drink it. Use it. Do it. Yeah, because right there is where we jumped off of the water bridge to get here before. I mean, I could just go back through the illusion portals and just backtrack through illusion, potentially. Which one would be faster? Actually, did I just save? I didn't, right? If I didn't save, I can teleport back using a feather. Yeah, my last save was in Bewilderment, so I can go back that way. I know my pathing is weird and confusing, but just trust me that I know where I'm going. And when I say I know where I'm going, that is a tenuous statement at best, but I'll get there. Well, we figured out where one of those mystery warrior things were, and where the spooky head was that we missed. Let's just leave them to their own devices, shall we? And then once I'm far enough away, I'll get rid of the pink screen so I can see things better. Is, in spite of its name, the bewilderment area is actually pretty straightforward. It drains your health and your MP at the same time. It's basically just poison plus, and it's really annoying. On top of making your screen all pink and weird and hard to see. And when we got cursed and poisoned at the same time earlier, it was really bad. Yeah. Though didn't you have to curse yourself in Dark Souls 1 in order to hurt the ghosts? I seem to remember that that was a thing. Or am I thinking of a different curse? Now, the warp was over here somewhere. I believe it was past this hallway here. Nope, there's the dolls. Having their eternal battle. I might have needed to take another turn. We can use one of the keys here, though, and get it over with. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's also a miserable experience to deal with. I have taken a wrong turn and found a room I haven't been in yet, I think. Also, completely forgot to check those necklaces we've been getting this entire damn time. Don't know what purity does. I would assume it's good for getting rid of status ailments. So that amulet of recovery might be worth my time. I absolutely want that priest bracelet. That's for sure. That raises the everything. Everybody likes things that raise the everything. Oh yeah, this helmet's a massive improvement too. Just going through and making sure I didn't miss anything else that I just picked up without thinking about it. Okay, that helps our stats a fair bit. Slow ride. Can I go back up, or am I committed down here? I can go back up. Heck with this. Goodbye. That is absolutely not the direction I wanted to go. This place is a bit confusing to navigate, though. Bingo! I knew it was one of the doors off of that room. I just could not remember perfectly which one. But this spits us out in White Rain, which is where we want to be. That said, saying we want to be here is a bit of a stretch. I hate this place, but we're here. We need to be here. Because this is where the Ice Lord lives. And once we knock him off, we won't have any lords left, I don't think. Let us quickly switch what spell I have equipped on the Ring of Dead Spirit, though. Because Frozen Hornet probably ain't gonna work worth a damn against Ice Wizard. Let's try Queen Eyes, see what that does.
It would have been easier for you if you had melted away.
Okay, that's a laser that just does one hit. Not super impressed by that spell. Let's try a different one. Also, pay no mind to the giant constantly growing bubble of doom over there. I'm sure it's fine. Let's try Judgment. Trying to get rid of his pets so that they don't cause me problems. We don't have a ton of health. But it might be better just go for him and get it over with. So I'm betting being in that bubble is probably going to be bad times. Coward! Ooh, I like Judgment. Judgment's pretty good. Ow. You, good sir, are a dick. If anybody's wondering what's going on, I can't tell either. There's so many effects going off. I also have a crossbow. One of the many great equalizers of history. Don't have any Dorado ashes. Okay. What's the matter? Don't appreciate being shot, Magic Man? Yeah, I figured you would be heading to bed soon, Zeno. It's late for you. You too. Sleep well. I'll be there if you need me, as usual. There we go. No more wizard.
Worthless fool. You could never become king.
And clean up the spoils of war. This dragon turtle thing's real pissed about me killing his boss. Now he's dead too. Oh, those respawn though, huh? Oh, that's not ideal. Just gonna take these then. Yeah, good night, Zeno. Thank you again for the raids and all the time you take to be around. Okay, his chair doesn't do anything. See if killing this one makes this room clear up or something. This crossbow's a game changer, though. Especially since it loads ridiculously fast for a crossbow. Like, I could shoot this faster than the regular bow, and that just seems wrong. We got another bracelet. And another helmet. Which works out because they blasted my other helmet. Bracelet of Curing we got before, not so good. Mighty Ring. Got a mighty ring. No. The Great Helm. Which is not so great, but it's better than the broken helmet. So we'll put it on our head. We'll use the Shadow Tiger sword again for a bit, because it'll also give us life regen. which is always good. At least I thought that's what gave me the life regen before. Apparently I'm wrong. Nope. Doesn't matter. We, I think, are out of lords to kill now. It's just to... Oh, no, we have one left to kill, and that's the one we were supposed to be up to already, which is the Death Lord. Is to go through the list. We didn't fight one in the human world, and I don't think there is a lord there. But if there is, I'm gonna have to go back for him. We killed the Earth Lord back in the session 1. We killed the Fire Lord today. We killed the Water Lord moments ago. We killed the Illusion Lord before that. Necron, the Monster Lord, is dead. And all that's left is the Death World Lord. Again, unless there's one in the human world. Which there probably is, but I have no idea where it would have been. I also don't know where the rest of the area of this place would be, because it says I've only done like 18% of this place. But everything I saw of this place was just like 3 rooms. There must be something hidden somewhere around in here. I just don't know if I care that much to find out at this point, considering this place has been the bane of my existence for so damn long. There's no secret rooms in here. That is so rude. Open door, receive paralysis. Oh, for fuck's sake. You need to cut the shit. I think I read that right when it said 4,000 damage to that thing with Judgment. And I am pleased. Blasted another one into the abyss. Yeah, one hit of Judgment does like 2k damage to those things. That is very good to see. Judgment is apparently a very powerful spell. Okay. We're back in Illusion now. We can go from Illusion back forward and get where we want to be. Or I can jump off the bridge between Water and Illusion and get there that way. Either one would work. That's actually a really good question. How do I want to handle that? Is that something I need to figure out before I really go much of anywhere? Otherwise, I'm basically committing one way or the other. I also probably should hit a repair shop to fix the ring before I destroy it. That said, with the amount of damage it's doing, it probably can take out the Lord of Death just fine. Let's buy some stuff while we're here. Because I think I've got a ton of money for a change.
Don't stay too long, okay?
I'm a paying
You'll
customer. Fuck
stink
off
up
with
my
your attitude.
place.
Yeah, I've got 20 coins. Do I care about the Beast Key at this point? I don't think I do. I think I'll buy a couple Dorado Ashes. Oh, they only had like 2 of them, huh? That's inconvenient. Nope. Which means we're gonna buy them out of health potions, I guess. And a couple magic potions for coverage. Because as you might imagine, I don't want to have to redo anything at this point. I want to just finish this. So 14 healing potions will hopefully make that happen. And these Dorado Ashes are for fixing the ring and such, so I don't have to go back to a repair shop. The goal is just to nuke what's left of my problems and be happy. Okay, we get a decent amount of turnaround from that. I think that was like 7 more charges. All of this stuff's getting healed up pretty well too. Let's switch to a weapon that needs fixing though. Specifically, we're going to switch to the crossbow, because I'm probably going to be using that in tandem with my magic against the Death Lord. I think he seals my magic, so having the crossbow at the ready for that's going to be important. We do have 3 spirit books to temporarily free magic, if I'm understanding how that works. But I don't know if I'm actually understanding how that works. I'm a little on the fence with that idea. And as far as how we're going to get there, I think I'm just going to walk back and jump off the ledge. Getting to the death domain is actually very quick. I just need to be careful where I jump off to, so I don't just die. So I could actually jump from here down to that, I believe, if I'm careful. There we go. And that is the void portal right here, so we can check to make sure that we're in a good spot as well. Yeah, that looks good. There's just the one major looking spot left, so I think there isn't a human one. I think we just need to defeat death and we can go through the void portal and finish this. It's just with the way that looks, there's 3 symmetrically on either side and then the one large one in the middle. So it would only make sense for there to be just that one more large one in the middle. I'm just being extra cautious about my footing so I don't fall off of here and die an embarrassing death. Because that's the last thing we need, is for me to fall off of a bridge or something and ruin this all before we finish this. Which is also why I'm going to pop a safety potion since I'm at half health. Just in case something somehow just blows through 3k health. Which can happen. But soon, very soon, the Shadow Tower will be defeated. And that'll be another game in the books for me. Which I think this will be like 33rd or 34th for the year for me? Something like that. And that's mostly counting things beaten on stream, too. There's 1 or 2 that were off-stream games. At some point, I should probably make that document public. People can look at it. Where was that hidden wall? Also, it's weirdly quiet here. Like, this game's already quiet to begin with, but there's, like, no enemies. Which is kind of tripping me out. I don't remember where that hidden wall where the one portal and the... I thought a save point was. I thought it was down here on the bottom floor. Either I'm remembering wrong, or... Yeah, because this is where the hammer guy was that we ran into after we came through the portal. So it's gotta be near here. Or not. Whatever. Okay, there are still enemies in here. I was getting a little worried that something had gone wrong and, like, all the enemies just didn't spawn or something. Considering this game has been breaking down a bit at a time here. I may just resort to putting down a save state instead of a real save if I can't find another save point. I think there might be one here in the undead layer, though. Actually, no, there has to be one here, because we used one here. It was, like, in here. Yeah. Okay, so we can have our safety net of a save here. Within striking distance of the end of the game, presumably. In the end, somehow, I think actually a little faster. Actually, no. We will be a little slower than the average time. So I didn't count the 2-hour startup upstream I did the other day. I was only counting based on today and yesterday's times. I don't actually remember how long yesterday's stream was either. Let's see, trade for HP potions. We'll trade the giant axe, because I'm never going to use it again. I would love to keep the bow, but I might bin that. I'll keep the hardened plate as a backup for that. I'm keeping a full second set of gear because I'm assuming that if I survive his spells, it's gonna bust up my gear enough that I'm not gonna have any recourse for keeping it on. I'll have to swap, because it'll basically just get destroyed. So we basically just gained like one more potion. And of course, it's gonna be tricky enough getting to him, because we have no extra lights or anything left anymore. And for those wondering why I didn't, like, buy any torches or anything, torches really won't help. I would have needed, like, bottles of light or something, which I should have possibly farmed a few off of enemies. That might have been a good idea. Before coming back up here, but I didn't want to put off getting to this point. I kind of want to strike while the iron's hot and before what's left of my energy wears out on me. I also specifically did not use the feather to teleport to that one save point I was at before, because I'm fully intending on using the feather to get out of here if things take a turn on me. This is the bridge we need, I think. The forward bridge just takes us to the shield. We don't need that shield anymore because we have it already, I believe. Or if we don't have it, we don't need it. And then from here, there's stairs going up somewhere. There they are. I remember this vividly because not only was it only a couple hours ago, but this was also a huge pain in my ass. That's a hell of a screen to freeze on.
If you wish to save humanity so badly, then you should meet the king. But to do that, first you must defeat me.
Now, first and foremost, let's get rid of Bonehead over here. Is the skeleton and Big Brain Boy over here himself doesn't do a whole lot, it seems. He just kind of hangs out and emits his aura. Though he does seem to try to approach me this time, which is an issue. I'd rather he didn't do that. Oh, he's using his paralyze now. He's getting mad about what I'm doing. Well, you know what? Who can play that game? I'll throw the evil eye back at you, you little bastard. Thankfully, his skeleton's being stupid and can't actually reach me because I turned. I just gotta be careful not to fall off the level. Dodging things. Okay, bow broke. How much health does he have? $7,800. We shot him, what, at least 10 times with the crossbow for 480 for most of those, so he's at least at half health. He has magic defense 999, so I don't even know if unsealing our magic's gonna do anything. But I feel like we don't have much choice, because trying to get in on him is going to potentially kill us. We may actually have to fix the other bow so we can just shoot him to death straight up. Which is going to involve going back for a repair shop, which is going to make this whole process take significantly longer. Being able to use my magic at all depends on whether I've understood how this book works. Yes, we can cast magic now. That is doing very little damage. But it's still better than getting in there and trying to fight him. And I don't think I have any way of uncursing myself, do I? No, I do not. Like, I don't care about sitting here and killing him with death by 1,000 cuts. If it's what it takes for us to not get arbitrarily murked by him. I'm just gonna try a couple of these spells and see if any of them work better. No, that just does 21 straight up. I didn't figure it was gonna do a lot, but I was hoping it would do more than what a single hit of Judgment did. Frozen Hornets was working on, like, everything before. Maybe it'll work on him, too. Hitting him with it's gonna be the tricky part. Yep, need to aim higher. That did 18. And for the amount of effort it takes to fire that at him properly, it's not worth it. Because at that point, I may as well just use Judgment. Judgment's also cheaper. Slayer might count as physical, since it's throwing swords. That might be just the workaround I need. Nope, that straight up does 0. That's probably counting as dark magic, then. Dang it. That was the cleverest idea I had out of that whole lot so far. Well, let's see if explosive works at all. You know, if he'll stop teleporting around and being a cheese ball. That does 24. That's also not worth it. Basically, it boils down to judgment or bust at this point. I can hit him with some shots of blaze after we run out of judgment and shots. God damn it. Of course, he fucking hops, skips, and jumps away from where I'm throwing them as well. Like, don't get me wrong, this is doing, like, no damage in the grand scheme of things. But I'm hoping enough of them added together will make enough of a difference to help me kill him. It's just really unfortunate that the super powerful spell that was working on everything else just doesn't fucking do a damn thing to this guy. Okay, I get 36 out of Blaze. That's not bad, comparatively. Oh, my sword broke. And I assume that, one, there'd be a stat that would make it better, and it's probably either Spirit or Focus. And there's also probably spells that work better than that on him, too. Though he, again, has 99 magic resist, so you're not meant to kill him with magic. But we did!
You have
He did!
great power. Go and meet the king. Test your power on him.
We've done it. Every lord is dead. Though his little groupie over here is still being a pain in the butt. And I'm still cursed, which is annoying. Now the question becomes, he says to test my power against the king. Does that mean I have to fight the king, or am I going to just go into a cutscene when I get there? That is the big question. I'm also not 100% sure if Curse wears off. I think it does. But either way, we'll warp on back to the undead lair, because that's where we were. And let's walk to the void after we save. If we do have to fight the king, that's going to be problematic, because we have very little magic left, and we have no bows left. So it's going to be a straight-up fight. And if he's got a lot of powerful close-range moves, we're probably SOL, and I'm probably going to have to walk back to a repair shop, fix my shit again, and come back down and kick his ass in. All while dealing with pink filter mode. And the save is half for the fight and half for if I fumble walking down the damn steps to the... void place. Because wouldn't that be a hell of a end to that whole journey if I just slipped to the left and fucking fell off the stairs? Just like, whoops, dead. Like, that would just be embarrassing. But it would also be really funny, all things considered. But beating this game is going to be a feather in my cap, and a vindication for my youth, because I played a bunch of this long ago and never could really even get out of the human world worth anything. I think I got into the Earth world a little bit. That's about it. Now here we are on the cusp of beating the game. It's a hell of a thing. What some persistence and a dozen or so years of life will do for you. Probably more than a dozen years since I last played this, but point stands. Anything else in here now? Nope. Just me and the big mouth. In we go.
You did well to have come so far in that puny human body. Show me respect, and I will kill you painlessly.
Well, that proves that this is gonna be a fight. He's got magic. He's got a big old sword, just like I do. Judgment works on him. Not a lot. What's your deal, buddy? Balron. Enormous Black Knight. His sword is unrivaled in speed and strength, and he hurls black lightning balls. 8,000 health, 246 to 600 magic defense, 180 to 220 weapon defense, 410 to 590 weapon attack, and 272 magic attack. Okay. That stat line doesn't sound too bad. I'd be surprised if there wasn't a second form to him. Or if he's like just the intro fight to something else. Because he's having a hell of a time hitting me. Not that I'm doing a ton of damage to him. Though I am on a timer because of the curse. It's not much of a timer, to be fair. Because we're getting health back. But, you know. Still not ideal. And we have enough health potions that we can easily fix our situation. I got stuck. Oh my! So that stat line's a lie. Holy mother of ow. It does 3k. Which I'm always suspicious of the stat lines in these games to begin with, and I'm glad I was. Because man, that hurt. Okay, there went that ring. Two guys with big swords having a wizard's duel. Yep, I broke that ring too now. This is stupid, but this is what I'm reduced to, apparently. Okay, the Dark Priest ring only knows Slayer. I don't know if that'll help me. I know Dual Poison's a good spell. Not good enough against him, apparently, but better than nothing. Each hit of that's almost as much as I was doing in melee. Each hit being, in this case, the two hits together. We can do Corrosive Elements. That does 100. Okay. Okay. So let's check how much the bubbles do. 'Cause if the bubbles do enough per hit, they might actually overall be better. Oh yeah, the bubbles do a bunch, actually. Bubbles! I'm a bubble machine! I am mocking this fight so hard now, and I'm kind of fine with it. The only problem with the bubbles is sometimes they go a little awry. But if I walk them into them, they work out fine. Blah, 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 blah. It's me. That ring broke. Up. I should heal before he hits me and murders me. Cause he was coming at me with intent. He was gonna put me in the floor. If he got his hands on me, that was gonna be the end of it. Okay, now he still has a lot of health left, I think. He has 8,000. And I definitely was not counting how many times we hit him. Ow. Oh, he's got a slow on his hit sometimes too. Oh no. Slow ride. Keep it sideways. Actually, the slow might be working in my favor, because now his AI's lost its mind and doesn't know what to do. Uh-oh, stuck. Reverse direction, reverse direction! So I think we just eventually, like, slid sideways into the wall. Oh no, he's going for a double. Eek. Yeah, he's mad as hell. He is mad as hell and he ain't gonna take it anymore. Eek. Oh, that counted. Come on. This is getting needlessly tense now. This doesn't need to be this dangerous. Do 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 do. Bonk. I did it.
I'm impressed with your resilience. Now we will do battle.
Wait, what? So he does have a second form. I see. Oh, bugger! So that hurt. Much faster with his armor removed. Balron is the most powerful warrior in Death World. HP 9999. Mm-hmm. 999. 9,999. I see. I see. Oh my god. I don't even know how I'm gonna hit him. I mean, obviously, different weapon. And get some armor back on, because he just knocked a bunch of armor off of me. He hits Really damn hard. And he's only going to hit us harder when we don't have as much armor on. We got a blood sword at some point, which would have been phenomenal to use against him. I guess I still could. Oh, he's also got a death aura move, huh? Well, that's fair. You know, I'm feeling less bad about what I did to your previous form. You are a cheating bastard. Literally just need to hit and run to win this fight. This is gonna take a bit. So if y'all got anything better to do, I advise you go do it, because we're gonna be here a while. I would wander off to do something else, but I'm kind of stuck here in the driver's seat. I'm basically just in an eternal joust with him. Baiting him to throw a spell so that I can come up and chop him. Oh, he faked me out. He got me with that one. Ooh, he got me good. Basically, as long as he plays any of his animations, I can get a better angle at him and get a whack in. I just gotta watch out for the death bubble. That's his only really dangerous move, aside from if I'm stupid and get hit in melee. And for all that he's supposedly faster, he's only got the one, like, fast attack. He otherwise kind of just stomps around like he did before. I do still have one ring that has spells in it, but I think since it only does Slayer, it's probably not even going to hurt him. But I figure I may as well try it. The worst thing that can happen is it does nothing. And that just gets followed under, oh, well, boo-hoo, I tried. Yep, that does nothing, as expected. So I do like 200 on a bad attack, but I can do up to 700 on him. I wouldn't be surprised if one of my other weapons would actually do more damage to him. I mean, to a degree, it only feels fitting to try to use the Guardian Greatsword against him. But the Keenest Battle Axe might actually be the play here, is the way it swings. I can go across him on the side and get a good swing in. Oh, he's back into himself into a corner. Cheating bastard. Yeah, I figured that's what you were up to. Toro, Toro, ole! Oh, he got me with it again! Ooh. I gotta be really careful. So I've only got one more healing potion. So if he gets me good with the sword, I'll need to heal. Till then, I kind of have to hold out. Oh, hey, the curse wore off finally. Neat. Is there anything else in here? Doesn't look like it. It's just a really, really long hallway. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, because I can just hit him as I'm passing a lot more consistently than I was before. Keeping the circle going a lot better. The thing is, I don't know how many hits I've given him, and I really haven't done the math on how many it's gonna take, but it's gonna be a lot. I'm stuck. He went for the wrong swing, and that's the only reason we're alive. Ooh, that was a good one. He recoiled from that one. He's mad. I should have got behind him, but I didn't trust him not to, like, turn or anything. Up. Up. Ooh, I got another good hit on him. He recoiled like that was a good hit, but that wasn't as good a hit. Missed it. Nope, wait that out, wait that out. Last thing I need is to get cursed again or anything. Ooh, he got me good that time. Bad joust, bad joust. I think he's getting closer to dead. He's getting faster about attacking. And his attack patterns are also getting longer. Come on, get away from the wall. I need room to circle around you. I'm glad I kept this axe. This axe has actually been incredibly helpful in this fight. I just have no idea how many more times I have to hit him. Ah, you fuck. Oh! That was the last one!
I will not let you go. I am king. I will defend the title with my own hands.
What? Where is the king? Hello? I mean, we're just in this really long fucking hallway. Did anything show up in my creature book? No, not yet. Hmm. It's like I don't even hear anything other than my own footsteps or anything in here either. And I think this is literally just an endless hallway. He's just repeating and repeating and repeating. So I'm a little confused. Guess we'll turn around and go the other way for a bit. See if this is one of those hallways that's infinite one way and ends the other way. It'd be a hell of a bummer if this bugged out. But I'm finding a whole lot of, no king. Hang on. That's not what I'm asking for. What was his name? What was this fucking guy's name? Yeah, Balaron. Okay, so there is supposed to be another fight after this. So it basically boils down to, if you walk more than 5 minutes in a direction, turn around and try again. And is what the guide is telling me. So let's just hold forward and wait. One of these directions is supposed to be where he is. This is apparently just incredibly long, not actually infinite. Oop, there he is. Huh.
And that bothersome rodent. So, your allies. I will kill you. All will turn to nothing.
Okay, forgive me for save stating here, because I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to have to do all of that again today. Could I do it all again? Sure. Could I do it all again better? Probably, now that I know what I'm dealing with.
It hurts. Help me.
Oh. Is he just that weak? You just hit him once and he's crying for mercy. He's also doing, like, no damage. Compared to everything we fought up to this point. I think I could just sit here and just beat him to death with the axe and we'll win. Yeah, just like everything else, Slayer does nothing. You know what? We haven't used these things this whole time. These Gusts of Rage. To hit him a little harder. There we go! I guess I didn't need that save state after all. That was disappointingly easy.
No. No. My world.
Da 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 da. I guess we win? I mean, that was a pretty lackluster end to that, all things considered. I wish I had armor that looked that good. You're fine.
Why do you seek the crown? It has the power to grant any wish.
This crown gave me power to become a conqueror.
And that's it. That's Shadow Tower. We got the crown, we took over the world. I liked it. There were a couple sections I did not care for, like the whole acid labyrinth kinda sucked. But I can honestly say that there's been one part like that in like every one of these kind of games. That's just been kind of awful to deal with because it's either like constant damage from something or you're being constantly chased around by insert type of monster here, or that's annoying to deal with. You've got options on that one. All in all, I enjoyed my time with this. I'm very pleased to have finished this game, finally. After God knows how many years since I had played it originally. Yeah, it's always good to get that bit of closure with a game. And streaming has definitely given me the opportunity to do that a few times now. close that. Appreciate it, Pazzy, though we're getting ready to wrap up. I'm just going to go ahead and put it in my notepad before I send y'all off, so I don't forget. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33 games for the year. And I might still get another one in before the year ends. Depends on what I play next. Let's see. As to where we're going, I've got some good options, but I also see that somebody I've been getting along quite well with has a birthday today. So let's raid for their birthday. That's always a nice thing to do. And Twilight Princess is a good game. But thank you to all of you that stuck with me through this adventure. Yeah. Let's see. Is there anything else I wanted to add today? See, today's Tuesday. I will, of course, not be live Wednesday or Thursday. Friday, it'll be Xeno and I, probably doing Trine 2, unless we get another idea in between. Then Saturday. I'm probably actually going to be postponing the games I had the poll up for in order to do a special charity stream. It is going to be a charity stream one way or the other on Saturday. I just haven't decided if I want to do my plan for it or not. Because I'm not 100% sure how well my plan will work. I'll probably end up going for it, but I'll work out details on that, and you guys can keep an eye on Twitter and things like that, and I'll probably give warning as to what my plan is. Sunday, provided I don't skip another Sunday, we'll probably be starting Chained Echoes. And then Monday I'll figure something out, because we now no longer have a Monday-Tuesday game. But I'm glad those of you that stuck around did, and I hope you treat Lainey well. She's good people. I haven't known her long, but I've had a lot of fun getting to know her so far, and I think you all will too. And that's all I got. Thank you one more time, and have a good one, everybody.
Yeah, so
I kind of want to look for like French